welcome back to Nintagious. How's everybody doing tonight? Sorry for the slow start. I didn't sleep super well. I didn't oversleep, but I still, like, didn't get up with enough time to get everything done that I wanted to get done before the stream that I wanted to. So I had to delay by just a couple minutes, but it's fine. The room is open, so if any of you are already out there waiting to join, you're good to go. I feel like there was still... problem I have with, quote-unquote mornings like this, because it's not morning, but you know what I mean, the start of my day, when I wake up and I have, like, all this stuff to do, not enough time to do it in, is then when I get around to starting a stream, I tend to be very scatterbrained, where I'm like, there was still something else I wanted to do, and I just forget what it is. And that just bothers me for the first, like, 30 minutes of the stream, where I'm just like, what am I forgetting? Okay. You're so cold. You're so cold. The litter box, that was something I wanted to do before I started. So I know that's not it. Yeah, how's it going? Anyone else who might be working on it's good to have you. Hopefully Blue will roll in soon. Yeah, good girl. You really wanted the attention today, didn't you? Usually you put up such a fight. Yeah, if we have to, we can start with 2 AI. I tend to not like doing that because the AI can be painful to watch, and when you have to watch them do it twice per round, it's like infinitely more painful. But if we have to, we can. You can take care of my girl. I get to tell Blue that she missed you. This is probably the longest you've ever let me hold you while I'm streaming. Usually I pick you up and you say hi and then you're like, okay, put me the fuck down. That's enough. Why don't you ever do this when I'm not streaming and I have nothing to do? Like, remember last night when I was just sitting here doing nothing for a couple hours? That would have been a good time for this. Good one you pick now. Ooh. Are you done? You're starting to squirm. You had enough. Thank you for blessing us with your presence. You're so hot. You're such a good girl. You're such a good girl. She's still just moseying around down there. Minding the business. Yeah, or we could do one of the courses that doesn't take quite as long. That way, well, yeah, we could still count it on the scoreboard if we did that. As opposed to if we did a 3-fer, we'd have to. The math would be strange. Hey, baby. Oh, you're cute. Hey, Riley, how's it going? I need your help. I have to figure out who to replace my Chingling with in Platinum. Alright, let's do that. I don't want to wait too much longer. Oh yeah, who are my characters? Mario, Waluigi, Toadette, and Ninja. Basically. I have a couple of others, but they're all superstars already. I haven't played as Toadette in a minute. So that'll do. And then we'll put Donkey Kong back in to continue his scoring from last week. Let's put Peach in. Randomly. Yeah, let's do Shell Top, because we don't get to do that one very often. We kind of didn't necessarily say that these courses are off limits, but they just kind of screw up the scoring if we do them too frequently. But if we just slot one in real quick now, I don't think it'll be too big of a deal. Whoa. Ready?
Nice shot.
There we have it.
Nice shot.
Yeah, that's why they kind of screw things up, because your scores are gonna tend to just be, like, a little bit more consistently good. It's very easy to, like, birdie every single one of these holes, and that's gonna, like, really skew your overall score. Who do I have? Well, so here's the thing. So far, I've just been doing them in order. So the next Pokemon I have caught, that would be the next one to come in, would be Machop. Rowland, the Machop specifically. So I have to decide if that's what I want to do, or do I want to bring in another Psychic type to keep that coverage? Now, I don't have any fighting coverage either, so that also does seem appealing. It's a little too hard. Yeah. As far as Psychic type goes, I also have a Bronzor named Schuler. Schuler? I'm not fully sure of how to pronounce that. I have a Togepi named Kiefer. I don't know if Togepi actually gets Psychic moves. I don't think he is a Psychic type, though. And then I also have a Ralts named Adeline. So that's kind of what it comes down to. It's, do I want to just keep going in order and take what I got next, or do I want to specifically bring in that Psychic coverage again? As I said, I don't have any fighting moves either, so bringing them a chop in isn't a terrible sounding idea. If anything, I kind of dislike using trade evolutions in Nuzlocke because you can't ever get their final form. In some cases, I'm okay with doing that, but in a lot of cases, I think their middle form looks stupid. So I'm not super into using the middle form. I'd rather use the last one. With maybe the exception of Haunter, I'd be okay with using Haunter, but like Graveler, fuck that thing. Fuck that. I want a Golem, dude. Which I guess I could actually evolve those on DS, come to think of it. Because I have access to 2 3DSs and 2 DSs. So I could do that, come to think of it. I hadn't thought of that. There's been one, like, major cheat I've been doing in the Nuzlocke so far, and that's that I've ran into Geodude multiple times, and I keep saying, no, I don't want to raise a Geodude. There's 2 parts to that. Fuck Graveler. And I feel like every Nuzlocke I ever play, I always wind up with a Geodude. It's just one of those things that I have in every single run, and I'm just like, nah, I don't want to. You can't make me. Now, it is worth pointing out, I don't think the trade evolutions in those cases actually give you any stat increases, so I don't think it matters from that perspective. But I still think Graveler looks stupid. So, nice job, Donkey Kong. Love to see it. I'll say, Jamesy, how's it going? You're welcome to jump in as soon as we get out of this one. We decided to do a quick one instead of just waiting perpetually.
Nice. Nice.
Yeah, I think my gut was like, I want to bring in the Ralts. But I haven't decided how I feel about that. I think different people are going to do Nuzlocks in different ways. Some might hold themselves to bringing them in order. Some might... Like, that's how I do it so far, is first 6 I catch, that's my team until one of them is knocked out. And then I bring in the 7th. And then when someone's knocked out, I bring in the 8th.
Nice bird.
I imagine there's probably a lot of people who also rebalance their team constantly. I tend to not do that. With the exception of, I'm not going to have 3 water types on my team, because that's stupid. I forget which Nuzlocke it was that I did where I wound up with, like, 3 grass types, like, really early on, and I was like, yeah, no, that's not happening. Like, out of the first 6, 3 of them were grass types or something like that. That was the thing. Yeah, I guess I could evolve the Machoke. Yeah, all I'd have to do is, like, grab another one of the consoles, slap Heart, or Soul Silver in, and use it to trade them back and forth.
Nice shot.
I think that's, like, the only platform I'm capable of doing that on. Like, I mean, clearly on Switch I could find somebody to help, but with, like, Game Boy Advance, I don't think I'd be able to do that. I don't think you can use...
Nice
Can you use, like, the link cable on the DS? I don't know if I have any link cables anymore. Anyway, you get my point. You get where I'm going.
Nice, huh?
Hey, Looney, how's it going? I had a sneeze cooking. Apologies in advance. Come on. Oh, it's just tickling. It's just tickling.
Excellent. Birdie.
That was not hard enough? Maybe it was. Maybe it was perfect. Crystal Nuzlocke's in shambles. That first one I tried in Platinum, that was in shambles. That was not going well at all. And then I started inventing some, like, lenience rules. Because Platinum has a bad habit of being, like... The level imbalances are really weird, and it makes Nuzlocke's, like, really difficult. Because your team will be, like, level 20, and then everything out in the wild is, like, level 12, so grinding takes forever, and then you get to the gym and they're, like, level 26. So it's, like... I kind of allowed myself, like, a reset rule. If I walk into a fight and they're way higher level than I thought they were, I allow myself to reset. Because you can't know that shit in advance, right? Unless you just know the game very well, which... I haven't played the game in, like, 20 years. And I also don't really have the patience to play the same game, like, over and over and over again when it comes to a JRPG. Like, and I'm not gonna just look it all up, because that's boring, too. Love it. I'm a little mixed on your Leaf Green team, if I'm being honest. It's a little... anime, if you know what I mean. It's very, like... I'm just gonna pick the popular ones, but on the other hand, who the hell raises a Meowth? Like, that doesn't happen, honestly, people don't raise Jigglypuff a lot either, I don't think. But I'd love to see, like, a Pidgeot or something in there. You know what I mean? I don't hate it. At least you didn't pick Charizard on top of it, and then I'd probably be like, okay, what the fuck are you doing? My team is Charizard, Pikachu, Alakazam, Gengar, Mewtwo, and, it's like, what the hell? Wow, how original.
Nice birdie. Birdie. Nice birdie. Birdie. Nice birdie.
I got like a Bellsprout in there or something. You have a grass type, never mind. That would be dumb. Disregard.
Ready?
Where's like Mankey at? Or like a Nidoran or something. But then I think it's like... I think we talked about this the other night. I don't remember if this was on YouTube or on Twitch when we talked about it, though. I think Fire Red Leaf Green is, like, a very solid game. I think it's kind of the way to experience Kanto. As... I feel like Pokemon First Generation has the same bullshit that Mega Man 2 has, where it's like a janky, barely held together game, and yet people like overrate it to a ridiculous degree. But I think Fire Red and Leaf Green are like very good. I think they're very well-made games. But I think they're kind of boring because, like, realistically, 151 Pokemon is still a lot. But it's like, you kind of feel like your team is just the same team every single time you play it. There's only so much variability that you can go through with.
Nice shot.
Especially early on.
Nice on.
But again, you might also be avoiding trade evolutions because you might not have a way of achieving them. Well, I guess she left. I guess she decided she was done with me. Which I like how in randomizers, you can, in some of them at least, you can set it that trade evolutions just kind of like happen at a certain level. Because they acknowledge the fact that if you're playing it on emulator, you're not going to be able to trade with anybody.
Nice birdie.
Yeah, we're not going to be able to do another one of these courses tonight, basically.
Nice par.
It's going to cause some scoring issues.
Nice par. Birdie. Nice birdie.
I will not wait. I have a game to win. Wait for what? If you have it enabled in a randomizer, yeah. There's like a setting somewhere in there that's kind of like just make trade evolutions happen. You'd have to have it turned on, though. I don't know if it's on by default. It's been a while since I've fussed with the randomizers. I don't know if I even still have that stuff sitting around. I'll be honest, in playing, I put in a large chunk of time on Platinum last night, and a lot of that is because I found out after the stream, the state I left Legends in, they won't let me leave town right now. They'll only let me leave town if I go to continue the story. So I basically can't play that game until we stream it again. So I put in like 5 hours on Platinum last night. I put in a large chunk of time. And I was kind of feeling like, God, I kind of want to like stream another like randomizer Nuzlocke. I just don't know if it's a good idea. Maybe it is. YouTube's in such a strange place. And I kind of realized last night that like I was letting the view counts get in my head there for a little bit. And ultimately, like, if you guys are still here and we're still having a good time, I guess I don't fucking care. Like, the views were bad last night on Pokemon, but, like, I had a great time. And it seemed like a lot of you guys were having a great time. So ultimately, all that matters is, would you guys want to see a randomizer Nuzlocke? I guess. And do I want to do it? No matter what I fucking do, YouTube's not giving me exposure and leading new people here, so I should probably just not care. I'm just stressing myself out over nothing.
Nice on.
I might as well just do what I have fun with and what you guys are enjoying. I know that, I know Volpe wants me to get back to indie stuff too, so I'd like to also return to that soonish.
Nice on. Birdie.
Yeah, I happened to take off the night of the Direct, and with the time it played, I was like, I'm not streaming that shit, because it was, I was a zombie on Wednesday, because, like, I just didn't get much sleep, because I happened to wake up right before the Direct, and I was like, I might as well just watch it. I thought it was a good Direct. I'm a big fan of the Directs that just have no breaks. And that one had no breaks. That one was like, alright, I'm still digesting and processing, like, this announcement that you gave, and you're already, like, 4 announcements later. Like, slow down a little bit. But I also like that, like, we're just gonna drown you in information kind of direct. That's not gonna be nearly hard enough, but I wasn't confident in my aim either, so... No, I think... Actually, I don't think we did talk about this. I think I'm thinking of someone else. Because I talked about it briefly on Twitch, because I did stream some speedruns that night. And I think you stopped in, but that was probably after I was talking about the Direct. That was, like, really early on that I was talking about the Direct. I remember it vividly because it was between Mega Man 1 resets, and I think you came in when I was on Mega Man 2. Most of the stuff I'm excited for is, like, not the stuff you'd think I'm excited for, which is kind of strange. It's a really odd mix. There was stuff in there that I'm like, man, fuck that. Cough Splatoon 3, cough. Which just looks like the same fucking game, and I'm not interested at all. Oh I gotta jot these scores down. I didn't mean to, like, lead with the negativity and then be like, there's nothing else to that story. There's more, I promise you. And JMT, you're now welcome to jump in. Oops. So I did just carry over your score from last week, Theo. Since it was only the one match, and it's kind of hard to calculate stuff off of that. Calculate a handicap, that is. Let's just jump right in. Then I'll tend to everything. Yeah, the morning the Direct was announced, I was looking at Twitter, and, like, immediately it was Splatoon, Breath of the Wild, Mario Kart 9, Smash, and I was like, I fucking hate everybody. But all things considered, after the Direct aired, I didn't see that many people complaining, which is nice. I saw people setting unrealistic expectations, but I didn't see much more than that. Yeah, I'll do Toadette again. Okay. We did tie, so my randomizer there isn't giving me anything. We'll put Peach back in on this one. Oh. Hey Twain, how's it going? I'd say it's the new Call of Duty almost. Like, maybe there's going to be something that they're going to reveal still for Splatoon 3 that'll be like, oh, this is new, but from what they've shown us so far, like, it's the same game. It's the same game with new courses and new special weapons, and I don't care. I'm not into it. If you're super into Splatoon and you're excited about it, that's great, but, like, you also need to acknowledge the fact that there's going to be other people that are like, they want more than just the same game over and over again. Now, at least it took them longer to make it, I guess. I think the inevitable problem is Splatoon 2 was kind of the same game too, if I'm really being honest, but it was at least a different platform. So it kind of felt a little more reasonable, because you were kind of like moving forward, and you were like, okay, I'm getting off of the Wii U. You're moving the multiplayer community to a new platform. It at least had that going for it. This one's like, why isn't this all just another expansion for Splatoon 2? Like, it could be. And then you can put it on the Switch Online expansion pack and add more value to it. Why don't you just fucking do that? So yeah, so far I'm, like, very unimpressed with Splatoon 2, and I have no intentions of buying that one. That's another thing. A lot of people didn't play Splatoon 1 because it was on the Wii U, so that was another reason why I was like, okay. But this is just kind of like, This is the same game that you came out with 4 years ago. Like,
Nice on.
not seeing any reason to care. And honestly, the trailer didn't seem like... They weren't trying to sell it either. The trailer was very much like, we're gonna throw you Splatoon players a bone. Like, here you go. Here's something to drool over. But it wasn't trying to sell us and be like, oh man, here's why you should care about this game.
Nice.
So that was probably the low point of the direct for me. There's a lot of stuff that was bittersweet because of what I was just talking about with, like, YouTube hasn't been doing super well lately. Not even lately. It's been for a while now. I was just in denial. So there's a lot of stuff where I was like, that looks like it would be fun to stream, except it won't be because YouTube, so that's a bit of a problem. So there's some stuff that I wish I could be more excited about, and I don't know if I can be. The big ones there are Mario Strikers, which I was like, that could be fun to stream, and Xenoblade 3, because I was saying for the longest time that Xenoblade 2 looks good, and it looks like a game I would like, and then eventually I got to a point where I don't have the time for it, and then eventually I was like, I might as well just wait for them to make the next one. And now they are, so I'm like, okay, I want that, but
30.
if I'm not gonna stream it, I don't think I'd have the time to play it. So it's tough to be excited for it.
Nice birdie. Birdie.
The sleeper for me is, I think, that free-to-play Disney Racer from the Asphalt developers is, like, super promising. I'm really looking forward to that one. I hate everything. What else? Wii Sports successor, I'm like... Online ranked bowling sounds fucking sick, and I love the sound of it.
Nice birdie.
But due to the motion control aspect of that, streaming it does not seem like it would be fun at all. That sounds like it would just be annoying and tedious. And
Nice.
standing up and playing it for 6 hours straight is probably exhausting. So, I'm kind of interested, but not fully interested. I'm kind of curious if they're going to sell it like they did Wii Sports on Wii U, where you can buy the games individually, because I think bowling's the only one I want.
Ready?
The others, I'm kind of like, whatever. So it's not something I'd want to pay $60 for, I guess is what I'm getting at. Especially because even them adding golf in a later update
Shot.
wasn't enough for me to be like, okay, I'm on. Because motion controls. The motion controls in this game taught me it's fucking hard. It's not that fun.
Nice shot.
Is it only 40? That's a little bit better. I'm still, like, hesitant. I'll probably check out the test weekend that they're doing. That's this coming weekend, I believe. Or is it the weekend after? I might check that out and be like, okay, is this fun? I don't think I'll stream it, because again, like... I guess the issue is streaming something like that almost requires you to have, like, a different camera. So that you can be like, okay, I'm just going to turn this camera off and turn the other one on, where it's positioned to actually capture me standing up and doing something like this. It's either that or you have to move the camera constantly, which I hate doing, and avoid it at all costs. Which is sad, because I feel like if a lot of people pick up that game, that could be a good stream game to play with viewers. But the motion control kind of makes it a tough ask. I'm trying to think about what else they revealed. It's already been a couple days, so there's a lot I'm forgetting about. I think Square Enix deserves a lot of credit for the fact that they're busting out a lot of their old franchises and doing, like, remasters and stuff. There are other companies, like, say, Capcom, that doesn't use their old franchises at all, and it's kind of frustrating, so it's nice to see that they're doing that.
Nice shot.
I thought that was gonna hit the fucking tree. If there's anything specific that they announced that you want to know my thoughts on, feel free to throw it out there, because I think I'm going to forget a lot of it. I'm still looking forward to Kirby. I think Kirby half-swallowing a car is incredibly cursed. That was definitely a thanks, I hate it kind of moment. But I still think the game's going to be fun. What else? I'm excited that they're adding updates to Metroid Dread. However, a you die in one hit mode isn't necessarily what I wanted. Like, that just sounds sweaty and I don't really want it. So I'm more excited about the future of what else they might add. I'm under the impression that that boss rush mode is going to be endless, which is kind of cool. That you just go until you're defeated. So that could be kind of neat. I might be a little bit more into that.
Nice, huh?
But you die in one hit mode? Nah. Pass.
Nice shot.
I mean, the game's pretty generous as far as checkpoints go, so it might not be that bad, but it's still...
Nice, huh?
I don't feel the need to prove myself with that, is kind of what it comes... I'd rather speedrun it if I want to torture myself, is what it comes down to. At least with that, I could feel some sort of progression. I guess I'm glad that they're adding the easier mode too, but I have to question, aside from the God of War guy, who needed an easier mode to beat the game. So, like, the game's not that hard. Like, it was challenging, but it wasn't like, oh god, this is impossible. It wasn't a fucking From Software game. Like, it was, I thought it was pretty fair. So it's nice that it's there for accessibility, but... I'm more excited for the future. I'd love to see them put in, like, a randomizer mode. I think that would be fucking sick. Like, that would just be outright incredible. I hate it. I hate it. Maybe it will be one hit and start over, which is even worse. I have no desire to to torture myself with that at all. If I wanted to challenge myself, I'll challenge myself to do it faster. I think that'll feel infinitely more satisfying. Good work, Peach. You'd love to see it.
Nice bar.
What else? Advance Wars is another one that, like, I'm still excited for it, but I'm less excited because I feel like that's going to be a series that's going to be a long stream series, and if it doesn't do well, I'm going to get, like, demoralized. So, I'm not looking forward to it as much as I was, but...
Nice shot.
I feel like there were some other major announcements that I'm just not remembering. Oh, well, you started by bringing it up with Mario Kart. Mario Kart's really tricky, because that's a really good DLC pack. 48 fucking new courses. That's a lot. That's a lot of fucking content. That's, like, really good. I can't be upset about that or anything. Like, that's awesome. Mario Kart players are eating good. My problem is I'm too much of a fucking adult to care, because it's still a $60 game with a $25 expansion. So my buying into it right now would cost me $85, and I'm just like... And I already own the game, and all of the DLC on the Wii U. I've already spent $80 on it. And they're just like, you want to spend another $85? No, I don't. I don't. I understand Mario Kart 8 is like one of the most powerful video games ever created, but like, holy shit. I don't want to buy it again. Now, if anything, I'm glad that if I do decide to buy it, maybe if I like can actually see a sale somewhere. God, that went right into it, and he was just not letting up. That's unfortunate. If I can find it, if I can get a copy for like 30 bucks or something, and I pick up Switch Online expansion pack, then I just get the DLC, so that's something, I guess. But it's one of those things where I'm happy for the people who do nothing but play Mario Kart 8 every fucking day, because it's a lot of content. It's something to be excited about. I'm just not excited because I'm an adult and money is precious.
Nice shot.
That's a loony donation. Yeah, now it's in chat. I was like confused for a second because this sounds so like self-deprecating, but I haven't heard that sound effect go off in a while, so I was like, what the hell is that? Oh no, we're not doing this again. Hold on, give me a minute. I'm gonna have to like huck it right up here. I don't want to go too crazy. This course is cursed. I hate this course. Don't even, you motherfucker. I'll probably shoot over it, it's fine. Oh, that one only blew for like 2 seconds. God damn, motherfucker. Anyway. No comment. Just a very generous $20 donation. Very much appreciated. Oh, that's unfortunate. But it's the AI, so who cares? Yeah, it's kind of bittersweet, right? I think we're finally at a point where, like, 2020 and 2021 were pretty slow because of the pandemic, like, slowing down development because people just couldn't be in the same office and shit. And, I think 2022 is when it's gonna start to pop again, and now all of a sudden there's a lot of games coming out, which is great. We'll be eating good, but on the other hand, money. So that's kind of unfortunate. And that's another thing. When YouTube was doing, like, pretty well, I was able to justify it a little better. And I was like, well, it's something I can stream, so I can justify making the purchase. And if YouTube viewership stays as sunken as it is, it's harder to justify that. Now, like I was just saying a little bit ago, maybe I'm letting the view count get in my head a little bit too much. The last night's stream kind of taught me this, because I had a fucking blast last night. Like, it was... That game is just so much fun, and I've been really glad that I could, like, share and preserve my experience with it. And... did the view count matter? Like, not really, I guess. I had fun. You guys were here, and you seemed like you were having fun, so it's like... that should be enough, right? But then every now and then I have those moments of, like, I'm not getting any younger and I need money. So, like, that can get in my head sometimes. But it's worth pointing out that the one thing that hasn't dropped has been, like, membership support. View counts are dropping, but the other stuff isn't, and I should appreciate that a little bit more, perhaps. One of these days I'll get a fucking birdie on this hole. Today is not that day, but this is the only one I still have to get a birdie on. But yeah, especially I'm shocked that the Wii Sports successor isn't going to be $60, because 1-2 Switch was fucking $60. It still is $60, I'm pretty sure. Where did they grow a conscience all of a sudden? Get out of here. A little speck on my glasses. Yeah, Kirby will be 60, Advance will be 60. Advance Wars at least is 2 games, so that one's like... Yeah, nice. And that's not even counting stuff in, like, the later half of the year, like Bayonetta 3, if that's coming out this year. If Breath of the Wild 2 winds up looking like something I'm interested in whatsoever, then that'll be another one. Metroid Prime 4 is not going to be a thing this year. I think we can just get over that. New Sonic game coming at the end of the year that'll probably be 60. No, JMT said the Switch sports game is going to be 40. I said 1-2 Switch is $60, which is a fucking criminal act.
Nice car.
What did they call the sports game? I forget. Was it just Nintendo Switch Sports? Yeah, it looks like it.
Nice car.
Yeah, I'm shocked that that's $40. Like, absolutely shocked. Because I am almost positive 1-2 Switch is still 60. No, it's 50, but that's still way too goddamn high for that game. It is still way too high for that game. Soft pass. Yeah, I feel like 40 could still potentially be a little bit too much if only, like, some of the games are appealing to you. That was something I thought was really smart with the Wii U when they put Wii Sports on there. They put the games on individually. So if you were like, I just want this one, you could just buy that one, which I did. I bought bowling, because I was like, Wii Sports Bowling was fucking sick. I loved that shit. But the other ones, I was like, nah, I don't need those. That's fine.
Nice shot.
40 tells me that they know it's not worth selling for 60, but they didn't want to do the Wii U model again. They really wanted to push people to buy the whole package. That'd be a good one to put on the expansion pack, I think. I think they should offer some games. If you get the expansion pack, you just get access to this game. And I think that would be a good one. I think that and Mario Kart 8. They'll never do Mario Kart 8, though, because they can still sell that game for $60 to suckers. So why would they give it away? Theo, I respect that you were trying to do something, even if I don't know what that something was. Just gonna point that out.
Nice.
The leg strap is just the thing from Ring Fit. If you mean the functionality is interesting, yes. That doesn't seem immersive at all. To me, at least. Yeah, I think the value of the expansion pack is still very questionable. I think some people might be like, this is absolutely worth it, and other people are going to be like, this isn't worth it at all. And then some people might be like, right in the middle, where they're like, meh, okay. It could be better, but I'm not mad about it. And that's kind of where I'm at with it. I still haven't bought it yet, but I'm planning to at some point. Mostly because I just want to play Banjo-Kazooie, but I think the N64 games alone are gonna, like, make it worth it for me. And I'm fairly certain any game that they add DLC to at this point is going to be added to expansion pack. So, I think eventually that could potentially be worth it. Because you would eventually be you just don't have to buy DLC anymore. It's similar to Game Pass. If you are an Xbox owner and have Game Pass, you just don't have to buy their exclusive titles anymore because they're just on Game Pass. So it kind of balances out. But they need more than Animal Crossing and Mario Kart at the moment, is kind of the thing. It's not quite enough yet. Even though the Animal Crossing update looked quite good. And the Mario Kart update looks quite good, but it's still appealing to a very specific audience. Oh, you were hoping for, like, an upward bounce? I get you. Like I said, I respect the fact that you tried. I just recalled Fire Emblem Warriors was another one that they announced. And, yeah, I'll probably get that. I may be a little hesitant, because I was thoroughly unimpressed with the first Fire Emblem Warriors, compared to Hyrule Warriors, which I thought were just significantly better games. So I can only hope that this one is just better. Fire Emblem Warriors had way too many goddamn clone characters, and I just have to hope that they don't do that again, is what it comes down to.
Nice, huh?
I'll be pretty agitated if it's admittedly just like Three Houses and all of the characters are the same and they're just shells and you can make them all... Oh, admittedly, it would be kind of neat from a Warriors perspective to be like, okay, I like the way this class plays and I like this character, so I'm just going to make that character this class. It's not a bad concept, but on the other hand, it's shitty if you can make every single character the same class and they all play the same. I guess who would do that, but it might be problematic if there's 24 characters and only 12 classes. Anyway. I'll probably still pick it up. Maybe that'll segue into me finally playing Three Houses again. But like you were saying, Looney, I think something they could really do to add value is to just say, here's a game or two. Or add retroactive DLC. Add the Smash DLC for people who never bought it. Stuff like that. And we used to always say, that was like one hell of a putt. That's not what we used to say. We used to always say, what would the point of adding the Smash DLC be, because everybody's already bought it? You could say the same thing about Mario Kart 8 DLC. Like, people are gonna buy it anyway. So, what's the point of putting it on the expansion pack, when most people are already gonna buy it? Same with Animal Crossing, to be honest. There's a part of me that thinks they need more virtual console platforms as well, but I'd rather not see... I think it would be shitty if they keep adding virtual console stuff. Hold on, I have another sneeze cooking. I guess the first one never came. It's still kind of cooking. Coming or not? I kind of can't complete my thought because I'm too... Am I gonna sneeze or not? I think it would be shitty if by the end of the Switch lifespan, if the Virtual Console library is like NES, Super NES, N64, Genesis, Game Boy, Game Boy Advance, let's go out on a limb and put some crazy shit there like DS, but only NES and Super NES are on the basic membership. If the only ones they continue to add go on the expansion pack, I think that's shitty. I think they have to balance it better than that. So I'm kind of like, they need to add more virtual consoles, but I also don't want to see them all be premium membership.
Nice shot.
Yeah, I had nothing on that one thing. I mean, it was like, from that first shot, it was a disaster, so it was like, okay. At that point, it's more impressive if you get out of it without it continuing to be horrible. And that's not just a you thing, that's like an everyone thing. Like, if somebody hits it in the water on their tee off, I'm gonna be like, well, I'm checked out on what's happening here, because this isn't gonna be impressive, right? You're just kind of screwed. That's fair, Looney, but I think they're gonna continue the Nintendo Switch Online moving forward. I don't think they're gonna pull the same shit that they have been doing. Because, yeah, I think if you look back over the last 10 years, that's what they've been doing, right? The Wii had had an online service, and then the Wii U had a completely different online service, and then the Switch had a completely different online service. The 3DS had an online service that was completely different than all the other ones. None of them were connected. So I think that's a fair concern. I would like to believe that they're not gonna do that again. And that everything we have... I want to believe their next platform is going to be a PlayStation 4. It's going to have access to all the stuff on the previous console. I guess PlayStation 5 would be a better example of this. Where you have the same account, everything moves forward, it can still play Switch games. I'd like to believe that they're going to do that this time around. Do I have evidence to believe that they will, other than the fact that I'm hopeful that they don't just start over again, because it would be shitty? No. That's all I got. I got hope. That's it. I will completely, fully admit that. I think the only way I'd be okay with them starting over is if they drop Switch Online and bring an actual virtual console back. I think everyone would be like, that sucks, but at least I can just fucking buy Earthbound, and I don't have to pay a subscription to it. I think that's the only way I'd be like, this is fine. But yeah, they still have a lot of work to do on making it more worth it, I think. I think ultimately, when it comes down to it, I'm probably going to upgrade my membership soon, just in the interest of playing Banjo-Kazooie. I'll probably play some other N64 games while I'm at it, and then I'll probably forget to ever cancel it. It'll probably just be, I'm an expansion pack owner now, and I'll just kind of be like, yep, that's just the way it is. And I guess I'm kind of just trusting them to add more stuff later that'll make me say, oh, cool, I have access to that now. That's neat. I do think that, like... I think Nintendo makes some mistakes, for sure. I'm not gonna act like everything they do is gold. I think they make some questionable decisions. But for the most part, this is gonna hurt. You hate to see it. For the most part, I still trust them. I trust them to not do something just hilariously stupid. Most of their bad decisions are just, like, bad from a PR perspective, I feel like. They just handle things in a weird manner that makes them look bad, but... Oh, I thought the wind was gonna catch you. That would have really sucked. This hole is, like, beating our asses. Actually, I'm doing fine, but... Plus, they're working so, like, they want to sell you expansion packs so hard right now, That is their, like, primary main objective. And I do not see them moving forward and just being like, okay, that doesn't matter anymore. At least with the Wii and the Wii U with Virtual Console and such, that wasn't like a membership. That was a one-time payment. So they weren't continuing to get money off of that. I think with a membership, it's slightly different, because they don't want to... They don't want to put themselves in a situation where they're going to have to ask people to buy a different membership. That's when it just starts getting confusing, I think. You notice how when Microsoft made Game Pass, eventually they were like, Xbox Live just isn't a thing anymore. You just have Game Pass now. Because they realized that having a bunch of different options is just confusing. Now, I don't remember how long it took them to do that, but you know what I mean.
Nice shot.
Also, I might have the names incorrect there. I don't care that much. And yeah. I think that's accurate. The way the 3DS was like a successor to the 2DS or to the regular DS, that's what I expect their next console to be. It might not necessarily be named a Switch, but it'll be the same basic concept. It'll have a dock, it'll have a tablet, it'll have the detachable controllers. They'll add something else weird to it. But I don't think they're gonna throw the concept in the trash and start over. Peach, what are you doing?
Oh god. I hate it.
Birdie. Nice birdie.
You still got par? What the fuck? I guess this whole par is just kind of forgiving, because they know that it is rough.
Double bogey. Birdie. Nice birdie.
Wow. AI is actually winning for once.
Ready?
So you know what bothers me? This is completely random. But when I was doing ranked to get Luigi's skin, I noticed that this was a thing, and I was like, why is this not a fucking thing here? When you're playing in ranked, it comes up and it says, like, hole 1 of 3. Instead of saying just hole 5 like it does here. Why doesn't it say hole 6 of 6? Like, the functionality's already there. It's just, like, not here. Like, the fuck? It's so weird. Anyway.
Nice shot.
Yeah, I don't even know what they could really add to a next platform. I guess if anything, and this is like a bad business call, if I'm being honest. Like, I would fully expect everyone to be like, you're stupid, we're not doing that. But, like, the first thing I can think of is to basically release a second gamepad. Release a controller that has a screen in it, so that you can bring back that, like, that two-screen gameplay. That's the only thing I can really think of. Or make it that the Switch can connect to the dock wirelessly or something, so that you can still have it undocked and use that screen for something else while it's still putting something up on the TV. That's the only thing I can really think of. Aside from stuff that would just be arbitrary and not matter. Like what Sony tends to do. A lot of times Sony will be like, you can plug headsets directly into your controller. You can You can share to social media directly on the control. Who fucking cares? Like, who cares? Gameplay, bitch. Like, that doesn't do anything to, like, add anything to gameplay. That's what I'm thinking of. That's why I'm like, a second screen, that would do something for the sake of gameplay. You could bring back that crazy asymmetric shit from Nintendo Land, where one person's on the Switch screen and the other people are on the TV. I loved that shit. I thought that shit was genius, and they never did anything with it, and it was really sad.
Nice shot.
Ooh, hit that way too hard. We're fine. We're fine.
Nice on.
Yeah, and that's another thing. Anything you add to the console itself, you'd also have to add to the controller, which means the controllers are going to get more expensive.
Nice on.
Because otherwise it's counterproductive to it being docked. Should probably stop doing that. I'm pretty sure Blue would tell you not... I'm pretty sure Blue would say to go for it. Don't be a wuss. Because whenever I'm thinking, like, I should do this crazy shot, but it's stupid, she's always like, do it. But are you, a coward? Yeah, it would basically be like... Yeah. Wii U, but backwards, except you would still have the dock for the sake of charging, I guess? Or the games that you don't necessarily need to undock it for. You could still have, like, a normal controller, too. Also, I think something that would be really smart for them to do is, if they keep things close enough, all they have to do, they could sell a box that comes with everything. It comes with the dock, it comes with the tablet, it comes with the Joy-Cons. But they could also just sell a box that just has the tablet in it. And just say, you have a dock and you have Joy-Cons already. Just use those. Which would also be, like, quite smart.
Nice birdie.
Or maybe it's just the tablet and the Joy-Cons or something. If they decide to add a bunch of improvements to the Joy-Cons.
Nice par. Nice par.
Yeah, I wasn't watching the score. Yeah. Okay, good. Hurts a little bit. Yeah, I think in the interest of saving your score, Theo, you probably should stop going for crazy shots. At least JMT's got some breathing room. So I tied for first, so my roster doesn't change. Okay. And yeah, that's true. If they were to, like, not offer that option, people are probably still gonna buy it, so... unfortunate truth. Like, I think we kind of talked about that when we were playing Deep Rock the other night, right? Where I kind of worry that Nintendo might be a little on the too big to fail side, which, like, they already were. That's why they were able to eat the Wii U just being hot trash. But,
Here we go.
I'll do Ninja. The one with Ninja. Yeah, Ninja will do.
Here we go.
Yeah, we're just gonna work our way down the list. Seems fine to me. But they know that they can get it. Like, I guess the difference is during the Wii U era, they were able to eat the loss. And then they just decided, well, let's just make our fans, like, really happy in the meantime. We're just gonna give them a bunch of, like, free shit. Let's just do that. And the issue is now, it's like the exact opposite. It's not that they want us to be unhappy, but now they know they can do a lot and get away with it and still make money. There's no better example of that than Mario Kart 8. Like, the fact that that game is still $60 is insane. That game came out, what, 6 years ago? Probably longer than that, right? That game's old as fuck. I can't see any other company getting away with selling a game that's that old for $60 for that long. But they know they can get away with it. People are still like, it's still like one of the top selling Switch games. Like, they have no reason to stop. They honestly could have charged more for that DLC. They honestly could have. The fact that they only charged $25 is, like, pretty fucking generous. Because they could have gone, like, full $40 on that, probably. And people still would have paid it. There's a small part of me that when they announced it, I was like, it's $25 per wave, right? Because that's just what I expected it, like... I was like, there's no way there's $25 for all of them, because that seems like a remarkably good deal. Plus, the higher they would have pushed it, the more it would have been... It would have been more, appealing to just pick up expansion pack instead. So I don't know, maybe between that and sports only being $40, maybe they're starting to be like, you know what, we have enough money. That'd be kind of nice. Kind of doubt it, though. Like, if I could get Mario Kart 8 for, like, I want to say $30.
Nice, huh?
But even $30, I would probably hesitate. $20, I'd probably be like, fuck yeah, I'm gonna buy it. Why wouldn't you at $20?
Nice shot.
Oh, Blue said she's gonna be a little late. That's fine. We full at the moment.
Nice, huh?
What?
Dip in. Birdie.
Theo loves to do it when I'm not watching. Yeah, it was like... What year did the Wii U come out? 2012? I think? Ish? Yeah, May 2014. It's been 8 fucking years, and they're still like $60, please. And now they're like $85, please. It's kind of insane. But what's more insane is that people are still buying it for $60. Like, that's what's even more insane. While also simultaneously bitching that we're not getting Mario Kart 9 yet. I don't understand how that works either. Maybe stop buying the 8-year-old game for $60 if you want them to make a fucking sequel. You ever think about that? I hate this shot. This is just nasty. I'm gonna, like, go over instead of... I'd rather go over than under, I guess. That's what she said. Maybe? Eh. No, he's saying 48 tracks is enough to make a Mario Kart 9, which is accurate. That's legit a new game worth of tracks. So the fact that they're only selling that for $25 is kind of a fucking steal. Also, hey guy, how's it going? Like, that's how many tracks Mario Kart 8 had when it came out, right? And then they did 48 tracks. I think it started with 48, then got 48 as DLC, and now it's getting another 48.
Nice birdie.
At this point, if they make a Mario Kart 9, it's gonna look like a ripoff, because it's only gonna have 48 tracks, and people are used to triple that. And people are gonna be like, what the fuck? You expect us to buy this for $60? Like, they might have a problem on their hands. I think that's why they were like, let's just do a second DLC pack for Smash, because they were like, what are we gonna do, make another Smash Brothers with like 30 characters when we have 80? That's just, why would people go for that?
Ready?
Oh no, it's this hole. Maybe it wasn't, maybe it was 24. Okay, it already had 48 total, so it was what? 24 at launch, and then they added another 24? No. It was 32 at launch. There's 8 cups with 4 tracks each. So 32 at launch, and then they added like 16. That sounds more right. They're still doubling the amount of tracks. That's a new game. That's a new game. Oh, you guys don't have backups for stuff like that? I remember hearing about shit like that where I lived in Virginia, because there's a lot of, like, smaller businesses. And they'd be like, such and such a thing broke, so we had to scramble to get it fixed. And I was always like, don't you have backups? I know for something, you don't have just a backup freezer lying around, I get it. But you know. Yeah, I'm not even gonna have the balls, dude. Not even gonna have the balls.
Nice shot.
Yeah, it's... You weren't here when I was saying this, but it was kind of that's the problem with Splatoon 2. Splatoon 2 was already kind of the same game as Splatoon 1. But since it was on a new platform, it didn't feel as pointless. But now Splatoon 3 is like, that's the same fucking game, dude. I already own that game. On this platform. So who cares? So yeah, making a Mario Kart 9 for the Switch would have been... Why? What's the point? Especially when people are still buying Mario Kart 8 for $60, like, every day. What a shot. Overshot it a little bit, but that's better than undershooting and not making it. That deserves one of these. So yeah, I think them just doing a massive DLC pack was kind of smart. But it's also, like, it shows one of the issues I really have with Nintendo. Because that was very smart, but then there's other instances of where they could have done exactly that and decided not to. And it's like, why wasn't the Mario Party Superstars thing just a DLC for Super Mario Party? When they bothered to add online to that, why didn't they just make a big DLC pack for that? Why isn't Splatoon 3 just an update for Splatoon 2? It's like they have a really good idea, but then they're also like, it only applies to this game. It's really strange. Yeah, Splatoon 3 looks like different maps and different weapons, and I'm like, I don't care. And part of that is just because I'm over the competition. I don't want to be sweaty, and especially sweaty with a bunch of kids. Like, that's just not what I want in my life. You can quote that out of context, because I'm saying I don't want it in my life, so I did nothing wrong. But yeah, if you never bought Splatoon 2, if it was like, man, if you're like me with Xenoblade 2, where you're like, man, I want that, it's just $60, and I don't have the time to play it, I might as well just wait for the next one. If you haven't bought Splatoon 2 then hey, Splatoon 3 is a good time to jump in, for sure. But it's also, yeah. What the fuck is Splatoon 3 doing new with the formula? Nothing. I'm sure there'll be new ranked modes and stuff too, but like, I don't know, I need more than that.
Nice approach.
It didn't have to have new mechanics, though. Like, board mechanics?
Nice approach.
They could have just added all those minigames as DLC, with new boards. Don't like this. Boom.
Nice birdie. Birdie.
I'm gonna hop up really quick after I tee off on the next hole. And, take a small break. I might have to hop up around, like, 11:30, 11:45 for, like, an extended break. We'll see. I offered to help someone with something, but then I was also like, you know, I'm playing golf tonight, so I might not be able to pull myself away when you need me.
Birdie.
So we'll see what happens. But we'll just take a small, not even a break screen break for, after I tee off here in a second.
Nice birdie.
Oh, that sounds tremendously hazardous, guy. It sounds tremendously hazardous.
Ready?
Okay, that was a thing. This hole often sucks, too. It's kind of funny, as much as I like this course, there's a lot of holes that are, like, really just awful on this one. Yeah, that sounds like you could injure yourself on that, like, pretty easily, to be honest. I mean, I guess you gotta do what you gotta do. And trying to, what, like, dice by hand probably would've drastically increased the amount of time it took to work. Do I want to go up there? Maybe? I don't know. This one's feeling kinda... I'm not in a good place here. I think we're just gonna have to play it safe. Okay, we're just gonna kill it. I will be back in just a minute. Like I said, I'm not even gonna put on a break screen. Oh god, that sucks. Nah, that's fine. That's fine. That'll do. I'm not done yet, but I heard my turn come up. Oh, this isn't too bad. I can work with this. I was worried that those pillars were gonna get in my way. Yeah, shoutouts to the new headphones. I was able to hear when my turn came up. That works well enough.
Nice, huh? Nice shot. Nice shot. Nice, huh?
Okay. I heard it hit the green. So that's as good as it could have gone. Be like taking Super Rush and adding a DLC to it, the World Tour style playing golf. My point is that they don't have to do that, though. They could add courses from World Tour without including that mechanic in the interest of including it as DLC. Same thing goes for Mario Party. They could have added those boards and adapted them to the new gameplay.
birdie putt.
But what they were probably thinking is that Super Mario Party probably sold poorly enough that they were like, we might as well just try it again. That's probably what happened. Whereas with Mario Kart 8, which again is a good example, they're not adding the old Mario Kart mechanics to add those courses in. They're just adapting those courses to Mario Kart 8. That's already such a seller that they were like, we could just add more to that. But with Mario Party, that game kind of flopped, so they were probably like, we might as well just start over and try again. Which makes sense. It was more of a, just forget that one exists, and just buy the new one. Nice.
Nice birdie.
Nice. $90 shipment? How big is the part? Shipping is fucking weird sometimes, and I don't understand it. I'm sure there's good reasoning behind it. It's probably something to do with how it has to be packaged or something.
Nice birdie.
Yeah, sadly that's probably a problem with Golf 2 and why it probably won't get a DLC expansion, because it probably didn't sell well enough. I'd be curious to see the sales numbers.
Ready?
But I do think, now that we're in the back half of the Switch's lifespan, I think we are kind of getting into like a Wii U style of era, where now they're like, we might as well just make a game for it. Like, I'm shocked that they're making another Mario Strikers, because I don't think that game ever particularly did that well. Maybe it did, but I'm still surprised, and it seems like they're making it because they're like, why not? We might as well. Like, what else are we gonna do? We already have a Mario Kart, we already have a Mario Tennis, we already have 2 Mario Parties, we already have Mario Golf. What else are we gonna do? So I guess they figured, what the hell, right? Could we maybe see another Mario Hoops? That would be pretty fucking sick. I'd probably be in on that. I'd probably be in on Strikers too, to be honest. And that was very much the Wii U, where they were just kind of like, let's just make games people will like. They didn't worry about, like, is this gonna sell well? They were just like, are people gonna like this? Like, are our fans going to like this? That's the important thing. Which did give us such gems as, like, Tropical Freeze, for example. And I do think part of why Mario Kart 8 is, like, so good and so well received is, like, they just poured their heart and soul into that fucking game. Like, the amount of polish on that game is insane. There's a good reason why it's 8 years old and it doesn't look like an 8-year-old game, because they put a lot of polish on that game. And in the Wii U era, it almost didn't make sense, because the Wii U wasn't selling for shit, so it was kind of like, why do this? Well, because they wanted to make a good game. That's also true, yeah. And that studio's only handled, like, so much. They could have made another Punch-Out, just saying. But yeah, they probably didn't want to make another Luigi's Mansion already. And that, I don't think they're still making DLC for that, so... And that was kind of a nice blessing of Mario Kart 8, like, already being so polished, and hey, let's just port that over, because then they didn't have to worry about making a new one for this platform. Which I am still a little bit hopeful that that means that they might make a new F-Zero on the Switch still, because they can't just add Mario Kart 8 DLC for forever. Because eventually they're going to reach a point where the entrance cost is too high. If they were to add another $25 DLC, then suddenly Mario Kart 8 is a $110 game. And that's like, they can't just do that for forever. I don't know if this is the shot, but I'm just gonna take it. Honestly, I don't think they're ever gonna make a Mario and Luigi game ever again. I hope they do, but did they buy Alpha Dream? I find it unlikely. They're just gonna make shoddy Paper Mario games instead. Because then they're in full control and can just be like, well, we don't want you making new characters, so we'll just make the games ourselves.
Nice shot. Nice on. Nice approach.
No, I don't want to connect PlayStation Network to my Discord. Shut up. It's fucking... That's not me. Did they buy Discord? I didn't think that was a thing. I thought they just decided to team up and add integration. It's only because I've never opened Discord on my phone before. That's the only reason it asked me. It's only asked me on PC once.
Nice birdie.
Yeah, unfortunately, I think Mario and Luigi died due to the fact that, it was that era where they were like, let's just put some, like, easy-to-make games on 3DS. Just to make sure that we've still got some backup in case the Switch doesn't work.
Nice birdie.
And I honestly don't buy the like, I don't buy excuses that have to do with game mechanics. A lot of people were like, well, they couldn't put Bowser's Inside Story on 3D on Switch because it doesn't have two screens. They're fucking game developers. Figure it out. Like, that doesn't make any goddamn sense to me. Like, it kind of goes back to the Mario Party thing. Like, there's a shift in mechanics. They're game designers. That's their fucking job, is to figure out how to make it work. That's not an excuse. That's what you're paying them to do. I think Nintendo, in Mario and Luigi's case, they were willing to sacrifice that franchise and just be like, we're just gonna put you on, we're gonna put, like, you in the C tier of we're putting you on 3DS just to make sure, if the Switch fails, that there are new 3DS games coming out. But they were like, well, we don't really care about this franchise anyway, we'd rather just make Paper Mario and actually be in control of it. So they were willing to sacrifice that, I think is what it comes down to. I don't think it's a 2-screen game and it doesn't fit on a 1-screen console makes any goddamn sense. That's very naive. If that's the case, then how did Splatoon 2 work on Switch, huh? Huh? Pokemon was on DS for a long time. That was a 2-screen game. Well, Pokemon games would never work on Switch because it doesn't have 2 screens. That's the dumbest fucking argument I've ever heard. Like, figure it out.
Nice shot.
If it's something weird like, oh, the DS had a microphone and this one mechanic requires a microphone, take it out! Just take that part out! It's easy. Don't let that stop you from making the game. That's dumb. Yeah, controllers are way too expensive. That was something we were talking about with Switch 2. Like, any new weird shit they put on the Switch, they'd also have to put it on the controller so you can use it while it's docked, which is just gonna make controllers more expensive, which, ugh. That's why I was, like, low-key, when I started thinking about I need a better controller for, like, playing emulators on PC, and I was like, maybe I should just get an Xbox controller. And then it became, I guess I should just get an Xbox Series S because it comes with a controller. That makes more sense than buying a controller and then getting a Series S later and getting an extra controller that I don't need.
Nice shot.
That was one with Skyward Sword, too, and that was some bullshit that Nintendo fed us. They were like, we're just not sure how to make it work on the Switch. And I was like, figure it out. What's wrong with you? Like, what? Come on. Now, to be fair, they were looking at it as the game has to be playable on the Switch Lite. Okay, that makes a little bit more sense. Because that's like a completely different controller scheme at that point. But still, figure it out. That's your job. Oh, the PS5 controllers that are different colors are more expensive? See, that's bullshit, because there's nothing different about them. Where did you see that, though?
Nice shot.
Because sometimes they aren't more expensive. It's just retailers mark them up. And yeah, I did notice that at least the Xbox controllers aren't that expensive. So that was like, okay. But still... And sadly, and I told you about this the other night when we were playing Deep Rock, I was very, very close to buying a Series S. When I had that moment of I need a better controller for emulators. And PC games in general, because I don't really like using the PS4 game, or the PS4 controller. I was very, very close to doing it, but then, like, with how poorly YouTube has been doing, I feel like I can't justify the purchase right now. Which is kind of sad. At least not without there also being, like, dude, there's, like, a dozen games that I want to play on it. Because if I were using it off stream, I could probably still justify it, is kind of what it comes down to.
Nice shot. Nice hunt. Nice approach. Nice approach. Legal.
It kind of makes sense if it's a limited time thing that it'll be a little bit more expensive at least. Like, wasn't a Monster Hunter Switch controller a little bit more expensive?
Birdie. Nice birdie. Birdie.
Yeah, I think that should maybe be a thing we should start. The industry should start moving towards, is like, get some of this functionality out of here so that the controllers aren't so goddamn expensive. Is motion control that great? Maybe we should take the gyro sensors out and, like, the amiibo functionality. If it's adding that much to it, like, get it out of there. I miss when controllers were like $30, $40. Because then you could just buy a different colored controller on a fucking whim. You could just be like, dude, I like that color, I'm gonna buy one. Now it's like, dude, that's like... That's a game. that's too much.
Nice birdie. Birdie. Nice birdie. Ready?
I don't even remember what color Xbox controller I was looking at. I think I decided that I like the white one that comes with the console like well enough that I was like, yeah, I should just get the console, dude. I think what caused me pause, and this might sound ridiculous,
Nice
but
shot.
this is how my mind works when it comes to, like, money and stuff. How did you not hit that tree? I realized that... I might be wrong on this. I think the version of the... Like, if you go to Microsoft's website, they basically have two options. You can either buy the console outright, or you can get the one that has, like... that's financed, and that you can pay it off over time. I think the one that's financed, it's more expensive because it comes with, like, a year or two of Game Pass. And I was like, I don't know if I need that. I don't know if I'm going to need Game Pass that actively, you know what I mean? Like, am I going to need it straight for 2 years? Probably not. Not even a year. Like, I don't use it that frequently. I use it in bursts. So I was like, I should probably just buy, like, the normal one. But then I also realized that the Game Pass... Then I'd have to figure out... Game Pass PC and Game Pass Xbox are two different things. And then there's one that has both of them, but it's more expensive. So I was like, okay, so I have to figure out which one of these I want. And then I was like, this is too much. I don't feel like thinking this much right now. So I'm just gonna not for now.
Nice shot. Nice shot.
I hate typing on my phone.
Nice shot.
Hey Mulligan, how's it going? It's going pretty well so far. I can't complain. I honestly have not been... My head hasn't been in the game enough to speak for these guys. I don't know how their games have been going. But, like, I feel like I've been doing alright. I think Theo's had some pretty hilarious mishaps. I think this one's been pretty clean so far, though, hasn't it?
Nice shot. Nice on.
I think JMT said this is going to be his last one tonight, so if you want to hop in for some, you are welcome. I think we're on the last hole, too.
Nice on.
Also, hey Paul, how's it going? I think I saw you, but I was like in the middle of a rant, I think, when I saw it, so I never said anything.
Nice.
My issue is I just don't see myself... I could see there being a lot of months. And with the money save, it might not be that big of a deal. But I could see there being some months where I just don't use Game Pass at all. And I guess, to be fair, Switch Online is the same thing. Like, sometimes I just go a long time without using it. But the basic membership is so cheap that I just kind of don't care. That night, I hate bills. So I hate the idea of having to remember that I have to pay a certain amount on it, like, every month. I think I'd rather just pay it outright. And just have it done. And just... taken care of. Outright to the point of, like, buying it with a credit card, but then just paying it off immediately, just so it's just... Nope, don't have to worry about it. Being anchored to paying something off over the course of 2 years just sounds awful to me, is what it comes down to. You hate to see it. Oh, is Mario Kart 8 enough for you? This is almost all birdies. Did we tie at on the last hole? Did that just happen?
Nice par.
Yeah, I think with where I'm at, like, mentally with finances, I'd rather take, like, 2 commissions, have the money, and then just buy it and pay it off just immediately. And I just don't have to worry about it. Honestly, when I got the Sonic Lego set, even that had financing, and it was $70, so, like, financing was kind of silly, but I did it anyway. Because, you know, credit companies like to see that you can do, like, regular payments. That's a good thing in their eyes. So I was like, yeah, sure, why not? And I honestly hated that. It only lasted, like, 2 months, and I was like, this is awful. Alright, JMT, you said you're out? Oh, especially if you have the family pack? Yeah. Yeah, I had a couple people ask if I wanted to go in on, like, a family buy when it first came out. But again, I was like, I don't like being anchored to shit like that. And yeah, your handicap is still 0, JMT. Like I said, Mulligan, if you want to hop in, you're welcome to. I think, I don't think Blue's gonna be with us for a while yet, so we have an empty slot. Just let me know. If you're not interested, I'll go ahead and keep it moving forward. That makes sense, too. If you have people in the family plan who are also going to be playing Mario Kart, then it's like, yeah, it just kind of works out. But yeah, I kind of don't like being anchored to something like that, and I might feel guilty if I decide to back out, because then they're going to have to find someone else to fill the slot. If one of them decides to back out, then we have to try to find someone to fill the slot. If the guy who's in charge of running the whole thing decides to back out, then suddenly we all have to just figure it out. I'd rather just be on my own with stuff like that, I think. It's just my problem. I don't have to worry about any other elements. Plus, I ultimately don't mind giving them the money, and I've said this before. Like, I'm fine with supporting them. It's just I feel like their original pitch for expansion pack wasn't enough to make me go like, oh yeah, let's do it. I needed like a little bit more to incentivize me. And I think they're getting there. I feel like we're one good addition away from me being like, oh yeah, now I feel good about this. And I can't really think of a good example. If they did like a Mario Golf DLC expansion and put that on there, I'd be like, alright, I'm in. Yeah, and just being tied to someone's account in general is something I don't like. I had to deal with it with Amazon for a while, so I guess that's the thing. For the longest time, I had a friend who had Amazon Prime, and they, like, just told Amazon that I was their nephew or something, and then so that I could have their Prime benefits, and that was fine, but then eventually they decided they didn't want Amazon Prime anymore, so then I was like, okay, now I have to figure out what to do if I want to continue to have Amazon Prime. It's one thing if it's someone... Now I'm on my mom's Amazon Prime, which is a little bit different, because, like, you know... When's that gonna change? Still could, though. But I trust that she won't just drop it on a whim and not tell me, I guess is what it comes down to. And I don't use Amazon enough to feel like I should just buy it myself. Because, again, I go months at a time without using it. Go ahead and take off. We'll put Donkey Kong back in, I think is what we'll do. I'm gonna do one with Waluigi. To remind, I've been doing like a Nuzlocke for my roster, for those that haven't caught us talking about that. So I randomized 7 characters that I can use tonight. If I win, I get another character. If I lose that character. If I tie, nothing happens. I think I've tied for first every single match tonight, so my roster just hasn't changed. I've been enjoying it because it's been getting me playing characters that I don't play that often. And it's better than just looking at, like, the list of characters and be like, who do I play the least? I'll play as that one. It feels a little bit more dynamic, I guess.
Ready?
Even if it means I have to play as Waluigi.
Nice shot. Nice shot.
Just trying to keep an eye out to see if I'm gonna be needed to assist with things in probably about 20 to 25 minutes. I think that'll come about right about as we're finishing this round, perhaps. So it might be some pretty good timing. We'll see what happens. If I can't pull myself away, I can't pull myself away.
Nice shot.
Oh, it wasn't hard enough. Hate to see it. That's what she said. But as I was saying before I started focusing on keeping score and everything, yeah, it makes sense for your particular instance, Mulligan with the family plan.
Nice shot.
I think for me it was just a lot of it came down to the N64 games. When they first announced the expansion pack, it was pretty much like, hey, do you just want to ride the Mario 64 and Ocarina of Time dick again? And I was like, no. And they were like, okay, well, we'll get back to you in a couple months when we add some games that are actually interesting. And now they have been, slowly, but like now I'm kind of like, oh, there's actually some games on there I would like to play. To be fair, I haven't played Ocarina of Time in 20 years, and I'm interested in playing it again, for sure, but it wasn't enough for me to be like, yeah, here's $50. Especially when it sounded like the emulation wasn't very good.
Nice shot.
And while the Animal Crossing DLC looked very good, I'm just not in a state where I'm playing Animal Crossing, so that wasn't very appealing either. Now, if I pick it up, I might use that as an excuse to start playing Animal Crossing again, because oh hey, I have the DLC. I think it works pretty well when it's a game like that it's like, I'm not actively playing it, so I don't want to buy the DLC, but I would like to check it out. Well, at least I made it out.
Nice. Birdie.
Bum.
Birdie.
Alright, Paul, take it easy. I don't know if you've heard me... Well, if you haven't already stepped out. I don't know if you've heard that, I don't know if you've heard me mention that I started moving speedruns over to Twitch. I don't know if you Twitch watch at all, but... Would be great to have you there, too, if it's a thing you're interested in. Maybe you hate speedruns as well, I don't know. But I still thought I'd still make the offer.
Nice par.
Hey, I forget to press like every now and then, to be honest. So, I think it's still worth being mentioned at some point. And I have a bad habit of not actually asking people to do it ever, so... I've definitely been in streams where I'm lurking for several hours, and then I look and I'm like, oh shit, I never pressed like. What the fuck's wrong with me? I'm better about it when it comes to video content because it helps me remember which videos I've watched. Because for whatever fucking reason, YouTube doesn't have a thing that, like, shows on the corner of the video that says that you've already watched it, which I really wish they did.
Ready?
I was all up to date on Northern Lion content until GDQ, and then I didn't watch it all week. And then after GDQ, I was still watching those VODs. And now I'm like a month or two behind on NL content, and I have a hard time keeping track of which videos I've watched and which I haven't, because YouTube does nothing to help me on that.
Nice shot.
So I have to instead just bring it up and be like, well, I already liked it, so I must have watched it. Oh, I guess I'm still trying to think of other stuff that was in the Direct that I haven't addressed yet. I'm, like, semi-interested in No Man's Sky. But I still think a game like that would just be something that I would enjoy more if I had people to play it with. Like, I think alone I'd get bored eventually. But I don't think I'm interested enough to try and peer pressure people into playing it with me. You know what I mean?
Nice shot.
But I did play it on Game Pass, and it was better than I expected. But it was also, like... I think I played it for, like, 4 or 5 hours, and then I was like, I've seen enough. I don't really need to play it anymore. Because at this point, it was basically the tutorial, and then I just fucked around with just the game in general after that. And then I hit the point of, like, okay, I don't really know what to do next. I need someone to even, like I said, even not necessarily playing co-op, but just to discuss it so we can bounce ideas off of each other. That's been something with Grounded, too. I've talked to Eno about potentially playing Grounded at some point. Because I played Grounded, and I thought it was... I liked it, but it was also, like... First of all, when I first played it, it was very early access, so there wasn't a lot to it yet. But I was also, like...
Nice on.
I need something... Like, I can't play a game like this alone. But I'm also, on that front, waiting for them to have, like... not be so early accessy, if that makes sense. Like, it was very, very early on when I played it on Game Pass. Well, like I said, it's not even necessarily co-op, it's just... With a game like that, if we were to sit down and say we're gonna play No Man's Sky, that's like, now that we're, like, kind of done with Deep Rock for now, we're gonna check out No Man's Sky. I would be totally fine with, like, we'd be on a voice call, but, like, I'm on my planet on my side of the galaxy, and you're on your planet on the complete opposite end of the other of another galaxy entirely. But we're still, like, sharing the experience, I guess. But I also have mentioned before, and I don't know if this sounds insulting. I don't mean it to be insulting. I also feel like I need to stress enough, I don't mean for this to be insulting, but I feel like we need to give people an Eno break, because we're going to have a Risk of Rain expansion coming up, we're going to have another Deep Rock season coming up, we're going to have a Monster Hunter expansion coming up. It's going to be the summer of Eno, like, for sure. Like, there's just going to be a lot of stuff happening. It's part of why I haven't been super revved up to be like, we need to play It Takes Two, because I'm just kind of like, we have enough to do already, really.
Nice birdie.
Yeah, honestly, I don't think it would be a long-running series for us. Both Grounded and No Man's Sky, I think it would be something we would check out for maybe, like, I don't know, maybe 4 episodes or something. And then we'd be like, okay, we've done enough here. Because those types of games don't really hold my attention for super long either.
Nice birdie.
Even when I first got Minecraft, way back when, like, when I was, like, actually interested in playing it, it didn't keep me busy for very long. It was, like, a week or a week and a half, and then I was like, okay, I'm ready to move on.
Nice par. Nice par.
But then, I don't know. Deep Rock's kept us busy a hell of a lot longer than I expected it to, so you never really know what's gonna happen, I guess. But to be fair, that was mostly them adding the seasons. That was kind of what... I don't think we played it that much at first. But then once the season hit, I think we've done like 10, 11 episodes or something of it. Like, it kind of... It feels like it, at least. It feels like we've done a lot of it.
Nice shot.
That's when it kind of popped. Before that, it was just kind of like, this is neat, but, you know, needs a little bit more to it, maybe. Needs something to keep us moving forward. Yeah, last one we did was 11 episodes. Legacy Collection's at 11 for 40 total. If that's good, it feels wrong to play up Mega Man on Xbox. I could maybe see that, I guess. And honestly, I feel like you could get them for cheaper on Switch. I feel like the Legacy Collections go on sale for like $5 pretty frequently. So you could probably wait and do better. Simply more fun watching an entertainer write a story about their adventure, and you're no good at doing that for yourself. Yeah, I can see that. And you definitely need, like, an active chat to do it, I think. Like, take Animal Crossing when we antagonized the, not antagonized, but we created an antagonist out of that tree, right? If I was playing it alone, that probably never would have happened. I probably wouldn't have demonized Ed to the extent that I did either.
Nice shot.
You're not in love with No Man's Sky, just a comment. I think I remember talking to you about it. I don't remember, like, that was a while ago, though, and I don't remember what it was you disliked about it. I wasn't in love with it either. I was just intrigued. I was like, this seems interesting. It wasn't quite what I expected it to be, I guess is what it came down to. But I wasn't like, yo, this is sick. It was just kind of like, I'm interested. I am intrigued.
Nice.
Oh, it's the X collections too? Okay, never mind. That's pretty good. I thought you meant just 1 through 11. Got confusing once you started doing well. Like, just information overload. That's fair. I feel like games like that potentially have that problem. They either tell you everything and you're like, holy shit, this is too much information, or they don't tell you anything.
Great.
I think 11's only like a $30 game. I think. It wasn't 60, that's for damn sure. I vividly remember that. That's a very delicate balance. Not even just games like No Man's Sky. Like, all games have that problem, where some games will just overwhelm you with information. It's a very delicate balance. Because you don't want the player to get lost, either. But information overload is very much a real thing. And the one I'll often... I hit that way too hard. One I'll often have a problem with is when the game, like, tells you the same thing over and over again. Monster Hunter Rise did this and kind of bothered me. Pokemon Legends did it, where they have an NPC that explains something to you, and then as soon as they finally shut up, it pops up a tutorial window to explain the same thing they just told you. And it's like, dude... But I feel like I have to read it, because there might be information the NPC didn't tell me.
Nice, huh?
I can't think of many games that, like, did it really well. It's a difficult thing to do, for sure. So it's something that frustrates me, but I try not to hold it against games too much, just because... If I was making a game, I don't think I would know how to handle it either. Hey, Blue, how's it going? How'd your campaign go?
Nice.
Yeah. Yeah, Legends definitely did that. They were like, you can now fast travel. And I was like... Was I not supposed to know I could do that? Like... It was weird, because I thought maybe it was supposed to be locked, and they didn't properly lock it or something? It was really strange.
Nice birdie. Birdie.
Still going on, technically. The current DM is bullshitting stuff at the moment. That doesn't sound great. You hate to hear that.
Birdie.
Yeah, like, realistically... I've told the story before that, like, probably like 10 years ago now, while I was living with a... Well, they were technically living with me, but I was living with a friend for a while, and he really liked football. And I didn't understand football at all. Like, if it was on, I would just be like, I understand they're trying to get the ball to the other side. That's about it. And eventually I was like, hey, could you, like, explain this to me so we can actually relate to this and, like, hold a conversation about, like, how the game is going and such? I can actually understand it. And he did, and it didn't take him long. Like, all things considered, sports are not terribly difficult to understand. And I don't mean that to be a slight. But compared to games like, say, Monster Hunter, where you have to learn so much shit, or like an MMO where you basically feel like you're in college. You have to learn so much information. They're relatively easy to understand. And they're kind of what you see is what you get, which is good too. And even some games are like that, like Tetris. Tetris is very easy to just be like, here's what you do. Okay, got it. But yeah, some games are definitely overcomplicated sometimes, and they don't do a good job of, like, not only giving you the information, but, like, making sure you're not overwhelmed by it. And also making sure that you understand something before it moves on to the next thing. And then sometimes they just don't explain things very well at all. They skim over it. I feel like in Pokemon Legends, I feel like they really skimmed over strong style and agile style moves. And I had that moment last night where I was like, it has to be one of like the final fights of the game, and I was like, damn, there's like a lot of depth to this system, but the game never really fully explained it to me, or even put me in a situation where I had to fight battles that required me to use and understand how to use it. Like, they just kind of... I feel like they did explain at one point, like, here's what they do, but that was about it. And then it was more so not that they didn't explain it, it was that the fact that the battles in the game don't expect you to use it, I feel like. Ooh, this is gonna be on... Ooh, that could have gone very well, but it did not go very well. Yeah, that is why esports are fucking hilarious, because MOBAs are, like, impossible to understand. There's so much going on. To the point where even if you play the MOBA, you're like, what is going on? Like, it's just too much. So I don't know what No Man's Sky is saying by reset. Going off of other games that I've heard use that term, I'm assuming what they mean is it's like... What's a good example? Like a prestige system? Is that what they're expecting you to do? That, like, you get, like, a reset boost where if you start over from the beginning, but it, like, gives you some benefits to make things go faster this time around? That's the only thing I can immediately think of. If that's not it, then I don't know what the hell it is. I can't help you. Yeah, that's the only thing I figured that it would be. Which I could see that being an intimidating thing, especially if you just spent, like, I don't know, 60 hours building your base up, and then they're like, hey, start over? It's like, I think that works better in games where you're not playing for quite as long. I didn't play it long enough to be able to confirm or deny that that's any part of that. And I don't know anybody that plays it, so I can't even, like, secondhand knowledge of, like, oh yeah, well, my friend says this. I used to be able to do that with World of Warcraft, because I still knew a bunch of people that played it, so I'd be like, here's what this expansion's like, even though I wasn't playing it, because I would just talk to them about it.
Nice bird.
But now, I don't think I even really know anybody that plays that anymore. I think I know, like, I think with all the controversy and the expansions just not being very good, most of the people I know that did play have all stopped.
Double bogey.
I might be wrong on that, though. They might just not be telling me about it. They might be keeping it secret. Which, good for them. Better than some of the people Eno and I have known that just try to peer pressure you into coming back and playing again constantly. So, you know. To a point, I respect it.
Nice shot.
Honestly, I'd probably fuck around with World of Warcraft every now and then if it was on PC Game Pass.
Nice on.
I probably would. I'd make an alt and level it to like level 30 and then stop. I'd just at random. I could see myself doing that for sure.
Nice on.
Because honestly, like, I still miss the gameplay, like how the classes play. I think that was something special that game has that a lot of other MMOs have a hard time duplicating for me. Like the combat systems, I thought were fun. Questing systems, not so much. But I thought the combat systems were fun. And every now and then I'll still kind of get that itch. Where I'm like, damn, I want to, like, pick up my fucking Rock Biters and Wind Fury some shits. Just every now and then, I'm like, dude. There's just a certain kind of satisfaction that you got from it. That, again, other MMOs just don't have. I've played other MMOs that I'm like, I like the questing systems better, but the combat's just not as fun.
Nice on.
Where the combat systems are just all vanilla World of Warcraft rogues, where you're just pressing 1 1 1 1 1 2 1 1 1 1 1 2 1 1 1 1 1 2. It's like, it's so shallow. And I'm like, yeah, no, this isn't it. Either that or the MMOs are so story heavy that it just actually physically hurts. That was kind of my problem with Final Fantasy XIV. You start that game up and they're just like, okay, so you're ready for like 25 minutes of cutscenes and dialogue, right? We got to explain to you what, like, the story is. And I was like, no, I don't give a fuck about the story. Let me play the goddamn game. Tell me the story later once I'm already captivated by the gameplay. Once I got through that hurdle, I was like, yeah, this is pretty fun.
Nice touch. Nice par. Birdie.
Blue, save us.
Nice par. Nice par. Nice par. Ready?
Something I really did like about Final Fantasy XIV, though, is that you can effectively be every single class, which I thought was pretty neat. You, like, only need one character, and then you can just switch classes. I was like, well, this is cool. But then it also got very intimidating, because there was just so many moving parts. Oh no. Oh. I was fairly certain it was gonna hit that branch. What were we on? Last haul, okay. Yeah, I'm gonna take a break after this. It might be slightly longer. Like I said a bit ago, I offered to help someone with something, and I don't know if they're here and need the help or not, but I'm gonna go check at least. See what I'm dealing with.
Nice shot.
Oh, Theo, why? I love how it, like, as accident-prone as Eno is in Deep Rock, like, you have his accident proneness in this game.
Nice shot.
Oh yeah, you said you were coming up on Surge, Riley? Yeah, I think I mentioned last night that you were probably coming up on, like, the SSN and everything, right? Did you beat him already, or are you still, like, training to be able to handle it? You don't have a ground type, so that might be a pretty rough battle.
Nice shot.
I swear I was training for Fantina and Platinum for, like, 4 days. Like, that was starting to destroy me, like, slowly, from the inside out. I could feel myself dying. It was awful. I think that's my big concern with, potentially streaming another Nuzlocke, is especially the older games, they get so grindy later.
Nice on. Birdie.
Sucks. You may snuck up on me. So we'll be on what? Are we gonna... Why is it that every single time,
Birdie.
just as we're getting to spiky palms, that's when Blue's like, I'm ready to play? Like, every single time. I guess we have Blustery Basin first, but... That should have been harder, maybe not. Never mind.
Nice birdie.
Yo, I actually get a new character on this one. Love to see that.
Nice par. Nice par.
Oh, DK, what are you doing? That's not 2 under. You goofed. I'll probably... I'll tally up scores when I sit back down. Rubber generator back up, and... Who is that? I don't know who's in that slot. Blue's here. Thea, are you done, or are you just taking a quick break? Just taking a quick break. Like I said, I need to take a quick break too, so... Well, and it might not be that quick of a break, so take your time. I'll hop up and get all of that taken care of, hopefully, and then we will, we'll take off when I get back. I think we'll be on our way to Blustery Basin next, I think is the plan. We'll just stick to the usual order, Old Blustery Basin, Spiky Palms, Bowser Highlands, All-Star Summit. So we still have a lot of golf to go, so if you guys need a break for yourselves, now's a good time to do it. Otherwise, stay tuned, and I will be back in just a minute, and we'll continue then.
Sorry for the wait. That didn't take as long as I expected, but I also was probably up longer than I needed to be. But that's fine. You know, Blue, are you guys ready? Theo, are you back and ready to jump in already? Probably not, because that was not as much of a break as I thought it was going to be. So you probably still want a quick break before you jump back in. You guys see that new footage from Sonic 2 movie? They show the Death Egg robot. It looks fucking sick. They're going all in on that movie. Who did I get? Oh, Chargin' Chuck. You know what? He's like my least played, so we're gonna go ahead and do that. Well, let's put Peach in again. I don't want to introduce a new AI, because we already have 2 on the board. 6. Random. Let's go. I just have to tally up our scores and everything. Let me get to that before I get distracted otherwise.
Ready?
If we was gonna let the big dog eat, this is the character to do it with. Let's aim like here-ish. Are you kidding me? Those hitboxes. It's fine. I didn't wind up in a bad place, so I can deal with it. Yo, I've almost pulled my score back out tonight.
Nice
Love to
shot.
see that. Almost up to breaking even. Donkey Kong had nothing. So we're gonna come back. That last one hurt for Theo. Wrong button.
Nice shot. Nice on.
I really gotta take the rest of them out. It's terrible.
Nice arm.
I guess your Ivysaur might be able to handle Surge, right? That's probably your best bet. Oh, you're going for the Pikachu showdown. Okay, I see how it is.
Nice arm.
I respect it.
Birdie. Nice birdie. Birdie.
It is very anime. You're just missing Charizard.
Birdie.
No, I don't know. What else did Ash have in the anime? You skipped the Butterfree episode, I guess. Yo, you need to go real low-key anime and get a Krabby. I loved that episode. I don't even remember why he did it. He just randomly decided to pull this Krabby out and send it in at the fucking Pokemon League. It's a horrible idea. But then the thing gets a hero moment, and he's like, nah, I'm just gonna evolve and murder this thing. I don't even remember what it was fighting.
Nice arm.
Yo, Krabby should be somewhere in Legends, shouldn't he? He was in 4th gen. I very vividly remember raising a Kingler in Platinum. I mean, I guess it might not be 1-to-1. They might not have brought every Pokemon over. They threw a couple in that weren't in Platinum, too, so... Also have to wonder if, there might just be Pokemon that don't show up until post-game. That's possible, very possible as well. I hate this shot. I think I'm gonna go this way just because that tree terrifies me.
Nice
Yeah, Krabby's
shot.
awesome, dude. That's unfortunate.
Oh, evolve mid-battle, you mean?
Yeah, it's never really been a thing.
Nice shot.
I guess that's something that's cool about Unite, is that that can happen. You can be, like, duking it out with an Ivysaur, and then, oh shit, he evolved. I might be fucked now.
Nice shot.
So, Blue, you missed two things tonight. One, Theo said he should stop making so many risky shots, and I said Blue would not approve of this mindset. And two, my cat joined us at the beginning of the stream and sat, like, laid in my arms for, like, what, like a solid 2 minutes? And it was just content as all fuck. Oh no. Oh no. Not like this. Not like this. Illegal. To be fair, that last round kind of hurt Theo pretty badly. That was a pretty rough one. Could you stop blowing, please? It's not what she said. Don't even think about it. You motherfuck! I hate everything. Skirt! Yeah, they'll do. Yeah, those, like, early rounds, there was some pretty catastrophic shit happening.
Nice. Nice approach. Birdie. Oh. Nice par.
Do you always have your D&D nights on Fridays, Blue? Would it work better if we started moving these to Saturdays?
Nice par. Ready?
Because I think everyone else doesn't really have a preference on which night we keep it on. This sucks. I hate it. Everything is awful. Nah, it could have been worse. It's okay, it's fine. Oh, this is just unusual. I gotcha.
Great.
Should really probably be putting my phone away, but sometimes with golf, it's like I don't know. I don't have a lot. I don't have a lot to comment on. Wish I could. I wish I had Brad's ability for like the sports commentary, but I can't help but feel ridiculous when I'm commenting on stuff that it's like you guys can figure it out for yourself. You know what I mean? What a shot! He makes the green. Like, yeah, you saw that. No, he went too far. He went too far. But he didn't land in the bunker. It's like, you saw all that. I guess the idea with sports commentary is... At least this is how I would probably look at it if I were to... in some weird parallel universe where I'm a sports commentator. I'd probably look at it as... pretend the people are listening, not watching. What a oh. That's unfortunate.
Excellent.
Nice, but also that's unfortunate. Yeah, because they kind of, like, gear it to be on radio, right?
Nice eagle. Birdie.
Oh, this is me. With my character faded out, I couldn't tell.
Nice birdie.
Also, I never play as charging shells. Every now and then it still gets me.
Nice eagle.
Yeah, you're great. Good for you.
Nice birdie. Ready?
But I don't know, I can't help but feel like an idiot doing it. Like, alright, Peach is at the tee. She decided not to go for the driver, instead went for the 3-wood. Nice clean shot down the fairway. Chewing some fiber, maybe, if there's fiber on an ice landscape. I don't think there is, but you never know. Now Toadette's up. Going for the driver, it looks like. As you would. Why would you not use the driver when teeing off on a par 4? Like, come on. Not only can you see that for yourself, but, like, obviously you're gonna drive, right? Letting the big dog eat some smooth jazz. That follow-up shot might suck, though. She's got that tree to deal with. Hate to see that. Charging Chuck just in the wrong sport entirely. He's also just gonna let that big dog eat. But not like feast. Not like Thanksgiving feast. And shit, he missed the tree. Never mind. You got lucky on that one. Shy Guy also going with the driver. Why wouldn't you? Why wouldn't you? Why did Peach not use the driver? We may never know. The workings of AI are mysterious. Hit the ice, just bouncing along there. Got a little extra distance. Not bad. Not bad. Peach is also dealing with that tree. She's going for a low drive under the tree. You gotta respect it. Almost hit the bunker, though. Chuck going for the approach. Little too far to the left. And that backspin just fucked him. You hate to see it. Now I also have to test my knowledge. What is it? Pitching wedge, right? Oh, the tree. You hate to see it. That antagonistic tree from the days of Animal Crossing. He grew back. Cut down in his prime, and then he just, you know, that's what plants do. Almost a flag shot. Wow, what a it was almost what a shot, which is still what a shot in my book. Got the sand wedge. It's not in the sand, but you know what? What do I know? Well, from one rough to another, you hate to see that. Peach looking like she didn't even bother to aim. What a surprise. Hey, I think could have been impressive is a lot better than the AI's just, like, shooting in random directions. I respect that you, like, went for it. You know what I mean? That's how my sports commentary works.
Birdie.
On the other hand, I'm gonna shit-talk myself for going for an incredibly safe approach instead of going for gold. Gonna pay the price for that in the long run. Going with a rough putt. These have the tendency to either work very well or horribly. So all we can do is hope. Probably also need to master that, like, ASMR, like, golf commentary, right? Where you have to talk about everything nice and calmly. You don't want to disrupt any of the players. Even though they're probably nowhere close to us, and they probably aren't listening to us on the feed either. But we still wouldn't want to upset them. That was an example of that putt from the rough just not working out well at all. You hate to see it. And then even when you get excited, you just gotta get excited like this, but you still gotta keep your voice down. There it goes.
Oh.
What do they say in fucking PGA Tour? About bogeys? I forget. It's something like... Well, it's a bogey. That sucks, but at least it wasn't a double bogey. Sucks to suck, but at least I didn't suck harder than that. It's something stupid, like... It's a backhanded compliment like that. I forget how they say it. It's really stupid.
Nice par.
I don't have an inner theater nerd. What are you talking about? See, at least you didn't double bogey like Peach did. And yet she's still only 1 under. How does she do it?
Nice par.
See, something that Brad does that I can't really do, I mean, I could do, but I don't think it would play as well, is, he just talks about all the other players like they're complete and total pieces of shit, which is really funny. But since we're playing multiplayer, it just doesn't work as well. I think that would just come off as mean and toxic. So I just don't think that would work as well. Got one hell of a fucking hurricane wind going on here. Once again, we have Chuck taking way too long to line up his shot because he just can't help but overthink every little thing he does. You hate to see it, but, you know, what can you do? Better that than just yeeting the ball aimlessly, right? That's the way I look at it. I'm not sure what was with that roll to the side, but I'll take it.
Nice shot. Nice on. Nice shot. Nice on.
God, autocorrect. What are you doing to me?
Nice shot. Nice on. Birdie.
I'm pretty sure they just sandbag. But you're also correct that, like, their putting skill seems significantly worse than everything else. Which is why they get, like, crazy chip-ins all the fucking time. Because they know how to make shots like that. They just don't know how to putt.
Nice birdie.
That's why I said earlier it's frustrating to me having 2 AI in at once, because then you just gotta see them do the same dumb bullshit twice. Okay. What?
Birdie.
I didn't think it was that uphill.
Thinking that my camera's a little too high, randomly.
Birdie.
Alright, well that sucked, but it was par. I guess I'll take it.
Nice par. Nice par.
How can you even tell the green is wet on this? The characters don't really get shiny. It seems unfair.
Ready?
It did look stormy, but it's like, sometimes that doesn't mean things are wet. They really should have had just a weather indicator, like, on the one of the corners of the minimap or something. I think it's really dumb that they were just like, nah, you don't need that. You could maybe argue that if you were playing real golf that you wouldn't have that knowledge and you'd have to observe your surroundings. But that's not true. Like, in this day and age, I'm pretty sure they know everything about how the course is going to play that day. They probably study that shit in advance. You think it's just gonna start raining and nobody's gonna tell them? You know what I mean? Like, that sounds stupid, because yeah, you should be able to see that it's raining, and, you know. I guess a better example is you think it could rain and no one's gonna say anything? What about those weird sunny rain days? You ever see that shit? So you can't even say, like, oh, we'll just watch for the clouds. It's like, well, sometimes that's not a thing. It's still, like, regularly frustrating to me that, like, this game in general, because I feel like the core gameplay engine is, like, super good. It just needed, like, a little bit more polish. It just sucks that they didn't carry it as far as they could have. And I have to wonder why.
Nice shot.
What else is Camelot doing? I think I mentioned at one point, and I think I still stand by this opinion. If it's because they wanted to put their efforts into, like, a Golden Sun collection, then, like, you know what? I'm all for it. Go for it. At least I'm
Nice
not
off.
rough.
Nice shot. Nice on.
What happened? Did you hit the wind? That was a strange shot. I don't even know how to commentate something like that. I have no idea what just happened.
Birdie.
I hate this. And since he's a pussy and doesn't know how to putt, he's just gonna go for the sand wedge approach. We'll see how this works out for him. It worked out beautifully.
Nice birdie.
That's what you get for calling him a pussy, you naysayer. Anyway.
Birdie.
Oh yeah, should I have putted? Should I have putted, Blue?
hole are we on? That was the last one, okay. I was about to say, it feels like we've been here for a while. Alright, Theo, you back in? Almost out of the negatives, baby. Feels so good. Blue's score was 0, right? Pretty sure. I guess it is almost 1 o'clock. You ain't wrong. Oh, we got another character. Why? 11. Donkey Kong. That's irrelevant because he's Superstar already. I already did one with Waluigi. Let's do one with Mario. And we'll put DK back in. Spiky bombs time. Unfortunately, I wanted to start earlier tonight, but like I said at the start of the stream, I just didn't sleep super well. After the stream last night, my back started to hurt like fucking crazy. It was really weird, because I was like, I don't know what I did to it, you know what I mean? It just kind of snuck up on me, and I was all of a sudden like, holy shit, my back fucking hurts.
Ready?
Thankfully, it doesn't tonight. Feeling pretty fine.
Nice shot. Nice on.
Hey, King Baba.
Nice shot. Nice on. Nice shot. Nice on. Nice shot. Excellent. Birdie. Birdie.
That's so fucking annoying. What's your
Nice.
OCD? Yeah. I feel like
Birdie.
Pokemon might be one of the
gaming franchises that, like, triggers my OCD the most. My OCD isn't very severe, but, like, some games it'll just really get to me, and I feel like Pokemon is one of them.
Nice par. Birdie. Nice birdie. Ready?
How does that work? Does it always wait for me to press the button there? Because it seems to. It seems like whenever I press it, that's when it moves forward to like, playing. I'm guessing you guys can't advance that yourselves? Seems kind of strange.
Nice shot.
I do this thing in Pokemon games, Riley. I actually haven't been doing this in Legends, but in most other games I'll do it, where I'll order my party in terms of, like, weakest to strongest. Like, usually just in terms of level, but then if they're a tied level, I'll order them based on their health values. Unless I very vividly, like, very specifically know I'm gonna need my fire type at the front of the party for this next battle. Yeah, I haven't been doing that in Legends, and I'm really not sure why. I guess it's just because Legends gives you so much control over which Pokemon you send out first that I haven't felt the need to have them ordered. I always just used it as a, well, this guy's weakest, he needs the experience, he should go out first, but that's just kind of not a thing in Legends. I did notice, I criticized at one point that if you get into a trainer, quote-unquote, trainer battle in Legends, they don't give you the choice of who you send out first, which I think is fucking stupid. I think it should just come up and say, which Pokemon would you want to send out first? But it does send out whichever one you currently have equipped. So, like, if you had the third in line set ready to throw out, that'll be the first one that it sends out. So it kind of gives you control, but if you get into a battle and you're not expecting to get into a battle, you kind of still don't have that control. How did I not hit that tree? What a shot.
Nice, huh?
Yeah, I usually do it by HP if their levels are tied. Every now and then their HP will be tied, and then I'm just like, I don't know what to do. Then I'm just like, oh god. Yeah, it's kind of less relevant
Nice approach.
in Legends. I've just left my starter at the front of the team the entire time. Except for when I had to bench everybody for that stupid Pachirisu battle. Did I mention that I made a major mistake last night. With where I left the game at the end of the stream, they won't let me leave the town right now. I can only leave the town to go continue the storyline. So I cannot play the game until I stream it again. I almost canceled tonight and said, no, I'm gonna play Pokemon instead, because I can't do anything at the moment.
Nice birdie. Birdie.
Donkey Kong, what are you doing?
Birdie.
Like, why? What are you doing to me? Just take the
Nice birdie.
putt, you know? Like, what's wrong with you? That makes my head hurt. I'm
Nice
super
par.
thirsty for some reason.
Birdie.
That's better.
Hey Raiders, how you doing? I have to ask who is responsible for this. Would it be the Grande Gamer, perhaps? That kind of abbreviates into T-Gamer a little bit, huh? I don't know. Regardless, whoever was responsible... Actually, it was probably Tasha Gamer. That probably makes way more sense. Regardless, thank you for bringing everyone over. How you doing? How's everybody doing? What were you streaming? I hope it went well.
Ready?
We're just kind of chilling with Mario Golf. I know it's probably a who the hell plays Mario Golf, but you know what? I've been having a lot of fun with it.
Nice shot.
It's been a bit. Oh, are you someone I already know who has changed their name? I feel like that is possible. Right, I can click in chat now and actually go to your channel. Imagine that. Every now and then YouTube does listen. And then I did it and it said, oops, something went wrong. Good work, YouTube. Good work. Good work. I could assume that you are Tash Ting, is that what it used to be? But that might be a foolish assumption to make. I'm very inactive as far as like YouTube community goes these days, so it leads to me just not knowing what's going on in situations like this. You're playing Friday Night Funkin'. I've not even watched anybody play that game yet, to be honest, which maybe sounds strange. I've heard of it, and I know it's a rhythm game. Probably most similar to DDR, I think. I think I've seen screenshots of it, but I haven't seen, like, footage of it. But I think it's got, like, the arrows and everything. As far as I know. Yeah, I haven't played it myself. I hope that was a good time, though. You hate to see that. You got robbed. Except it was the AI, so, you know, fuck you. Whatever. Doesn't matter. He still got robbed, though. Not that he could have played it there, but I think penalty was a little extreme. I did. This is not gonna be good. This is not gonna be good. This is terrible. I have just so many regrets. And actually, it's beautiful. I have no regrets. I take it back.
Nice on.
Whatever, I guess. Alright, let me go and bring up your channel for later so that I don't forget. I don't know if, I don't know if we've even, like, been acquainted, to be honest. So on that note, it's good to meet you. I will definitely leave your channel open in another tab so that I can check it out after the stream. See what you're all about. I did see that it says something about start of a new chapter, so have you only just recently started streaming? It doesn't look like it.
Nice shot.
I'll definitely skim through here. Especially, I'm gonna check out those Friday Night Funkin' streams, because I just don't know anything about that game. That seems like a good opportunity for me to learn something. Oh, yo, you played Sonic Colors Ultimate? I'd love to see that. I don't think I saw anybody else, like, in the YouTube community that I'm aware of actually play Sonic Colors Ultimate, so that's pretty cool.
Pin shot. Birdie.
It's me. Oh, great, and I can't really see anything because of the player icons. You'd love to see that. Like this, maybe? I wish this had the putt preview that PGA Tour 2021 has. Or 2K21, whatever the hell it's called. They let you... They have a putt preview where it'll, like, give you an idea of where you'll shoot it to. But you can only use it once. So if you miss, it's like, well, it still gives you a bit of an idea of like, okay, well, how can I fix this? But it's at least so that you're a little less blind. Something I really liked about that game. Whereas this, you just gotta kind of feel it out and hope for the best. Now, after all that talk, it kind of looks like I actually know what I'm doing since I scored that shot. But ooh, I see some Sonic Mania way down the list, too. Also love that. Sonic Forces? Yo, most people just are like, yo, fuck Sonic Forces, and they actually don't know anything about it. So I love seeing that as well. Oh, it's 6 a.m. for you? Yeah, it's just hit 1 a.m. here, which is still pretty late, so that's understandable. It was good to have you anyway. Thanks again for bringing everybody over and just stopping in general. I often, I don't know if complain is the right word for it. I often note that like I seem to just unsub from people on YouTube these days, and I never meet anybody new. So it's great to just see a new channel and be like, hey, someone new on the scene. Even if you've been around for a while and I just haven't met you yet, it's still a little bit of light in the night, I think. So I'll definitely look into your channel a little bit more after the stream tonight. What are these teas? Hello? I don't know if I've ever done this one before. What on earth? Guess we want to go like here, maybe? Some powerful wind, so don't kill it too much.
Nice shot.
Still very much in a... Oh, no. I looked back just in time for that. Hey, it cleared the mountain. All things considered, that could have been way worse. Like, you could probably still make the green from here. That was wild. copycat. It did not work out in your favor. That's unfortunate.
Woo, boy.
This game is one of those, like, gifts that keeps on giving. It's like...
Currently sobbing. Oh man. Is that Spike causing issues? It's just aside from just being distracting. You worried it's gonna hit you? I think you would have been fine.
Fucking tree, dude. I hate to see it.
Yeah, I like that.
Yeah, I should have given it 3. Oh well. I think it was far enough behind you that it wouldn't have been a problem. But I can't really blame you for being concerned about it, to be honest.
Brr. Was it? It looked like it was behind you. Depth perception's kind of fucking weird in this game sometimes, though.
Great.
I mean, if you were laying in the path of the ball, it would have knocked your ball away before you even got your turn. So I don't think it was, like, going directly through you. And I think it can only hit you as a player in speed golf.
Nice approach.
Oh, man. Yawn snuck up on me fast. I should not have backspun. That might have actually gone in.
Birdie.
I guess it depends on
Nice birdie.
how big the hitbox of those spiked balls are.
Nice eagle.
Oh, nice, Blue. That one confused me because I went to hide it and it was like, oh no, they're already hidden. And I was like, huh? But I see the message. YouTube chat be slow. Anyway, yeah, it depends on what the hitbox of the spike ball is. It didn't look like it would have caused a problem, but if the hitbox is too large, then yeah, it could have still caused a problem.
Birdie. Nice birdie.
Man, I don't want to turn sub-only chat back on. I hadn't seen the bots in other channels for a while, so I thought it would be fine.
Ready?
I guess it's only been 2 so far tonight. It's not that big of a deal. I think we're gonna take a quick break after this one. I gotta pee. Maybe not. Maybe we'll try and hold it a little bit longer. We're only at the 4-hour mark. I don't know if we'll go for a full 6 hours tonight, though, given the fact that I started a lot later than I wanted to. We'll see what happens. Are you still poking around, Riley? If I were to try to do another randomizer Nuzlocke, I don't know which game I would do. It's kind of a problem. Like, it's kind of limited, because the 3DS ones aren't exactly doable terribly easily. Emulation's not quite that good yet. It's getting there, but not quite. Technically already done Fire Red. And we did Crystal.
Nice, huh?
One more seems pretty decent. I was just thinking in regards to, like, I don't know if I said any of this. We don't have to go for... Yeah, I think I did. We don't have to go for 6 hours, especially since I started so late tonight, so... We could still do the Bowser Highlands round after this and call it quits there.
Nice, huh?
Or All-Star Summit. That would still carry us for the 5th hour.
Nice shot.
We actually did Shell Top at the beginning while we were waiting for everybody to get here. I guess we could throw in another one of the shorter ones. We don't do them very often. But they do cause some fucky things with scoring sometimes, so...
Birdie. Nice birdie.
What hole are we on? We have one more hole after this. Yeah, Shell is all par 3. We could maybe do, like, Bonnie Greens with the weather turned up or something, just to try and make it not too easy. At least they're not all par 3s.
Nice par. Birdie. Birdie putt. Nice birdie. Nice par. Ready?
Let's go with this.
Nice shot.
Yeah, like, doing them every now and then isn't that big of a deal. Just for the most part, we've had it timed out where if we do every course in order except for Bonnie and all the par 3 courses. Is the rookie course all par 3? I'm actually not sure about that. If we skip rookie, Bonnie, and all the par 3 courses, that fills out to almost exactly 6 hours, like, every time. It's like 7 rounds, and it usually takes like 5.5 to 6 hours. So I've just kind of stuck with that, just because it fits well. I think the par 3s especially should be avoided. Anyway, back on the Nuzlocke stuff. I don't think I would want to do first or second generation again. I mean, I guess Fire Red Leaf Green with a randomizer isn't too samey. But I do remember it being really grindy at the end, which was kind of unfortunate. I guess I could do, like, Emerald. It's been a very long time since I've played that generation. I wish I could do the 3DS ones. If I recall correctly, I don't think X and Y can be emulated. I think there's something about those games that, like, they're just not emulatable yet. I remember hearing that. I don't remember where, but I remember it being a thing. Also, this shot sucks. I guess I'm just gonna try to drive it up there, I guess? I'm probably gonna overshoot and wind up on the other side.
but this fern's gonna fuck me up. So I'm just gonna do this. I didn't hit it at all. God damn it. Oh well, it's fine. I think X and Y is probably the best randomizer too. On that note, because there's just so much variety in every area. 3DS emulation also just isn't that good yet, so I don't know if I'd feel confident streaming one of those. If I remember correctly, I think Heart Gold Soul Silver crashed like constantly too. So I don't think that's really an option either. Just kind of sucks that options are like kind of limited, if we're being real.
Nice on. Nice approach.
Oh no, as far as off stream goes, I can just continue my platinum run. But as I've been doing the platinum run, I've been kind of thinking about like, it could be fun to do one on stream. I guess DS has black and white too. I didn't really consider that. I dislike that generation so much that I just completely erased it from my memory.
Nice birdie. 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 Nice birdie. Nice par. Nice par.
Then we already got crazy fives out of that one too. Yeah, I recorded those correctly. Alright, we're gonna go to the lobby. I want to take a quick break just to go pee, and then we'll do one more round. I kind of want to do All-Star Summit, just because we haven't done that one a whole lot yet. That's going to take the longest out of all of them, but we just still haven't done that one a whole lot yet. So I'm kind of feeling that one. It does, I mean, different purposes. I was going to say it doesn't even have to be able to attach to a Switch dock, just put an HDMI port on it. Would be good enough for me. Alright, yo, let me rush and take this break really quick. And then we'll do one more round. We'll probably call it quits after that. So, stay put. I'll be back in a minute.
You know, said he needs an extra minute though, so give him that minute. And man, after Surge, you have like a huge walk to Celadon now, right? Because you have to go back to Cerulean, work your way all the way up around there, through the cave, into Lavender, and then cross over into Celadon. Like, that's a trip. That's a trip. Especially if you are obsessive about hitting every single trainer battle up like I am. That shit takes a while. That was not a tie, so I don't lose or gain any characters. What else do I have that I haven't used yet that isn't Superstar? I don't think I have any, unfortunately. I'm gonna put in another Charge-In Chuck, I guess? No, let's use Toadette again. And then we'll put in Peach again.
Yes.
Oh, I still have to tally up the scores. Yeah, it's a long walk. You have a lot of stuff ahead of you. Man, I'm proud of myself. I finally made my way out of that fucking hole. We'll go right for the suspender.
Nice shot.
Shouldn't have back spun. It's fine though. That'll do. Should probably put Wiggler in next time. How do you get a -9? Yeah, sometimes taking out every trainer is like... I mean, in a Nuzlocke, it's really good because you need that experience. So it benefits you. I actually kind of just had the same thing happen in Platinum. That's why I put in so much time last night. Because after you get through the third gym, like, that was a long-ass walk to the next town. And I think I pretty much got there and immediately saved and stopped. So I don't even know what's up next. I think there's a galactic thing I gotta deal with, though.
Nice shot.
Oh no. Oh, the lie was awful. I should have compensated for that better. Yeah, Veilstone is where I just pulled in. Cut a Meryl on that last route, so if my Shellos dies, I'll have a good water backup. Hey, Scarlet.
How's you?
Nice shot. Nice on. Nice shot. Nice on. Nice on.
What have I done? What have I done? Oh my god. That's really close.
Nice. Birdie.
Your teeth are torturing you? Why?
What was that?
Just like sinuses, you think? Or are you having like teeth problems?
Nice par. Yeah. Birdie.
I think I had an alpha that I had to run the fuck away from, but I don't remember what it was. But there was one that I was like, I should fight this, and then like half my team was dead, and I was like, I should run. They just hurt. Probably both. That is unfortunate. I think I mentioned a couple nights ago, I think like maybe last week? At this point, maybe 2 weeks ago, I had a stream where I got like a really bad like sinus headache where my teeth were swelling and everything, and it was bad. It was a bad time.
Birdie.
It's especially not fun when that happens in the middle of the
Nice.
middle of the stream. But on one hand, I guess it's nice because then the stream can kind of like, you guys can kind of distract me from the fact that it sucks.
Nice par. Ready?
Ooh, we're really letting the big dog eat on this one. You finished Builders 1? You finished your sweaty mallet? Is that what it was called? Sweaty hammer or something like that? Fucking Dragon Quest, dude. What an experience.
Nice shot.
Greasy mallet. That's still pretty bad. I was close. Oh, Dragon Quest, never change. I'm hitting that way too hard.
This is a mistake.
Shot. Nice on.
Man, maybe I should have done those special challenges in the first game. Sounds like would have been some unique design challenges. Hey Phil, how's it going? No, sadly, they're like not even updating this game anymore. Like tremendously, sadly enough. They like really didn't add much. I think they added, what, like 5 or 6 characters? They did add, like, 4 more courses or something like that. 4 or 5. Like, there's a lot of courses. But as far as, like, gameplay modes, they were just kind of like, nah. Just play Golf Forehead. No. No, they added,
Nice shot.
Shy Guy Ninja, Koopa Troopa, Toadette, and Wiggler. Which, like, are half... I'd say they're mostly good picks. It's just, when they're their only 5 characters, they kind of sting a little bit, maybe. Wiggler's awesome, but... It's why, I don't know if you, I don't know if you Twitter at all, but, a couple weeks ago, there was a rumor that Mario Kart 9 was in development and that it was basically going to be Smash Kart. And people kept being like, oh, I can't wait, I hope it's Smash Kart. And I was like, I hope it's not Smash Kart. That's right, I said it. Let's put some actual fucking Wario and Donkey Kong characters in these games again. Like, I don't want to see fucking Fire Emblem characters in Mario Kart. I want to see, like, Dixie Kong and Cranky Kong and fucking Captain Syrup and shit. Like, come on. Egad. That's the sort of shit I want to see.
Party.
Yeah, they actually put some of the characters in Tour. And then give them 53 different skins. I both respect Tour and really fucking hate it. it's so strange. Because they do some really interesting stuff, but then it's also, like, the sleaziest gacha game I've ever seen in my life.
Nice bar.
Such a weird balance. I'll put WarioWare characters in, that'd be cool too.
Ready?
Yeah, like, I want to like it, but, like, it's such just sleazy gacha that I'm like, I can't. I can't. I don't really like it when people throw around, like, phrasing like this, but, like, low-key, I can just imagine Iwata rolling over in his grave with what they're doing with Mario Kart Tour. He was always so, like, against shit like that. They basically did everything that he would have hated. And it's like, it hurts to see. Very much a downhill shot. I hope I undershot that too much. Don't be like me, kids. Yep, this is bad. Okay.
Nice shot.
Like, why isn't Mona in there with her scooter? Or whatever the dog's name is with his taxi. That shit just designs itself.
Nice
And they're like, nah, Koopalings. Nah, Koopalings. Like, oh, okay.
Nice shot.
Is that what the Mario Kart 8 DLC is called? I think I forgot that that's what it's called already. I file the Mario Kart 8 DLC as, like, a bittersweet thing. Because it looks great. It looks like a great amount of content. Blue, you hit that way too hard. It's, oh, maybe it didn't. Maybe the game, I mean, it was still a little too hard, but it wasn't way too hard. It's still a bad position to be in. It looks like, oh, God. I hate it. Alright, so we're gonna have to try and, like, kill it and then just curve it like fucking crazy. Just, like, just curves for days. Hold that thought. I'll return to the thought I was having as soon as I get myself out of this fucking mess. Oh, that didn't work at all. I mean, I'll be able to hit it out of that bunker easier, I guess. This is fucking nasty. What have I done? Whose idea was it to do All-Star Summit? Okay, so I think the Mario Kart DLC looks great. That's a lot of fucking content. But as someone who very specifically is an adult and has a value for what money is, bought Mario Kart 8 on the Wii U, bought all the DLC on the Wii U, and never bought it on Switch, I'm like, now it's effectively an $85 game, and fuck you. So, like, it looks great, and I'm excited for the people who want it, but I'm like, I want to be excited, but I don't want to buy it for $85 fucking dollars. So... Which, yeah, inevitably I would probably never buy the DLC, I would just get the expansion pack instead. But still. I've already spent... How much was the DLC for Mario Kart 8? Was it 2 packs of 20, I think? So I've already dropped like $100 on that game. I don't want to buy it for $60 again. I don't. Especially since the item balance is trash now and it makes me sad. I miss the days where we could go, like, Do you remember, we used to record episodes of Mario Kart 8 for like 4 or 5 hours and see like 2 blue shells the entire time. Now you see 2 blue shells a fucking race. It's disgusting. Remember when that game was well balanced? Anyway, that's kind of unrelated. Somewhat.
Nice birdie.
But I do think the DLC looks good. That's a lot of courses. That's doubling the amount of courses in the game. That's practically a new game. Like, that's some good shit. And I like that they're putting the Mario Kart Tour courses in there. I think that's neat. Except they won't look like fan mods, ideally. Mario Kart Tour has this bad way of, like, they'll put a course in the game and it'll be awesome, and then they'll just be like, what if we just copy-paste these platforms like a fucking Mario Maker stage all over the place to kind of make it sort of different? And then they just do that, like, 72 times to make different variations, and it looks awful. So hopefully it won't look like that in Mario Kart 8, because hopefully they take polish a little bit more seriously. But, I think we mathed it out earlier and it was 48. It's what, there was 8 cups at launch, and then they added another 4 through DLC. Yeah, that's 48. That's a lot of courses. That's a lot of courses. I think they made the right call to do that instead of making a Mario Kart 9, to be honest. Especially when it's still just flying off the shelves at full price. Yeah, they said that it would be, like, complete by the end of 2023. So that's what? I mean, is there 6 waves or 8 waves? I think it's 6 waves? That would make sense. 6, 8 courses each. So that'll be, what, 3 times a year? I don't think they even gave us a date on when the first one would be, did they? It's very similar to the Animal Crossing DLC that they got, where I was like, this looks sick. I'm not playing it, but I'm super excited for the people who are excited for it. This one's just slightly different, because I do own Animal Crossing, so if I ever pick up the expansion pack, I can check out the DLC, which is pretty cool. Whereas with Mario Kart 8, I'm like, you guys really want another $60 out of me for that fucking game, don't you? And I'm also someone who low-key wants to buy Hyrule Warriors again, too, and that's also $60, so I'm like, damn, you really want my money. And I'm okay with giving it to you, it's just, you know, I'd rather give it to you under different contexts, I think is what it comes down to. Yeah, there's no way a Mario Kart 9 is coming this platform life cycle. There's no way. Yo, that was almost fantastic.
Nice, huh?
I never played Happy Home Designer. See, if I pick up the expansion pack, I might, which I will eventually, I might use it as an opportunity to dig out Animal Crossing and dust off the village for the first time in probably almost 2 years now. I'm sure everybody has left and hates me now. I think we were already saying Switch 2 wouldn't be until 2024.
Nice approach.
I think that's already what we kind of thought it would be. If you consider the fact that you also... Metroid Prime 4 is not coming out this year. Like, that's gonna be next year. Bayonetta 3 might not be this year. That might be next year. I think it's gonna be this year, but it could bleed over. They're not gonna launch a Switch 2 in 23 when they still have, like, these big titles coming out for it.
Birdie.
Oh, they won't move out in New Horizons? They just are mean to you about it?
Nice birdie.
That's funny. I mean, the sad thing is I think I can only remember, like, 2 people that live in my village anyway. So I'm like,
Birdie.
does it matter that much? And one of them I only remember because she's one of the ones that everyone wants, which is Anka. I got lucky and managed to score her on one of the islands. One of the places you fly to. And I think I had Maple, and I only remember that because I also had her at New Leaf, so that one like stuck out to me. I don't remember the rest of my villagers like at all. I mean, I had Ed, but I forced him out because he was awful. Blue Nose. Blue Nose. Remember when I built a moat around Ed's house and put barbed wire up around it? God, that was so toxic. I'd be ashamed if it wasn't for the fact that it was Ed and he was intolerable.
Nice shot.
What the fuck is this aim? What the hell? They were like, yeah, the hole's at 12 o'clock, just shoot for 1:30, it'll be fine. Like, hello? Are we even playing the same sport? Letting that big dog eat, you love to see it. Why was he that intolerable? So the funny thing is like, he was that villager type that was like... I don't know what they call it. He would, like, unironically talk about how they should make a movie about his life. He was very, I'm basically God. I'm the greatest thing that's ever happened to anybody. And there's a lot of villagers that have that attitude, but for some reason, Ed in particular, oh man, did I dislike it. I don't know why, because when he finally moved out and I got a new villager, he had the same attitude, but it wasn't nearly as intolerable as Ed was.
It was strange.
Smug, yeah, that's what they call it. Yeah, he was awful. We spent many episodes trying to get, like... he was the Act 2 antagonist. He was Thanos. Whereas the tree in front of my house was just the battle for New York. That was just the beginning. Ed probably planted the tree, let's be real. Thankfully, my town was the universe in which we killed him before he got the Infinity Stones. Oh, you hate to see it. What were you trying to do?
Nice shot.
Oh, she's doing it too.
Great.
Sonic calls Knuckles the Winter Soldier in that new trailer, and it's really funny. At first, I was like, I don't get it, but then it's like, oh, because Eggman brainwashed him, I get it. That's actually pretty funny. It's actually quite clever. And since Sonic makes movie references all the time, you know, it makes perfect sense.
Nice shot. Nice shot.
I'm hoping that they put that movie on streaming. I'm still not super comfortable going to the theater.
Nice shot.
It's Paramount, so, you know, they have the ability to do it.
Eagle.
You're trying to get around, like, her ear, I guess. That's why I just undershot, because I was like, yeah, I'm not gonna make this.
Nice approach.
Am I gonna have a really shitty handicap again?
Birdie.
It'll be like 3 under. That's not too bad. I can deal with that.
Nice birdie.
3 under is like, you know, I gotta be at my best, but it's manageable. 4 under is like, oh god. I'm done.
Nice birdie.
Alright, one more hole after this.
Birdie.
And yeah, that carried us about 45 minutes, so yeah, I think we'll call it quits after this. Unless somebody else wants to pop in. But I know Eno said he's done. I don't think we have anybody lurking around that was maybe wanting to pop in, so... Yeah, we'll probably... What are you doing? Stop it. You're killing me. Oh my god.
Double bogey. Bogey.
She had to bring her score back down. 3 under was just too high.
Ready?
So stupid. What the fuck am I supposed to do about this? Have you... How uphill is that? It's pretty fucking uphill. So I'm thinking I should pitch it, like, right here, maybe? Oh, I hate it. There's rocks in the way. This is just gonna suck. I'm kind of tempted to go over to the boo, but that's, like, so far out of the way. Yeah, it was a little too hard, but... Nice. Nice. Do-do-do-do-do-do.
Nice shot. Nice shot. Nice shot.
That'll do.
Nice on.
Ba 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 da ba ba. Ba 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 ba. I've turned the heat up when I'm done. It's getting a little chilly in here.
Nice shot. Nice on.
I can't believe, like... Do you even recall, Blue? How did you get such a fucking lead? I think it was just, like, 1 week where, like, things didn't go very well, and you wound up with a handicap of, like, +4, and then the next week you actually played really, really well. And just racked up the points, and now it's, like, impossible to catch you. What the fuck?
Excellent. Birdie.
Yeah, your total score for the quarter is 30 under.
Nice birdie.
The handicap just, like...
Birdie.
Just the way it worked out.
Nice birdie. Birdie.
JMT kinda had the same thing happen, I think. Where, like, the first week he played, he was still learning the game, so his handicap wound up to being, like, +2 or something. And then the next time we played, since we took, like, 3 weeks off, suddenly he knew how to play, because he had been playing it a while, and I hadn't been. No one, well, I guess I can't say no one has been. But, and then he was just like, oh, I'll just take all these points now. Because he's 16 under, which is still pretty bonkers. God, I only won, like, once tonight. I tied every other time. But it was still, like, good enough that I pulled myself out of the pit I was in, so I'm pretty happy with that. Alright, let's, we'll take a minute to tally up the points and see what we're looking at for next time. So that gives me, what, a total of 3 under? See, I out of the hole, so that's something. GMT stays even. You know, actually wound up staying even. I feel like the AI are doing, like, just better and better. Which is weird, because I don't think they've actually, like, buffed them or anything. Okay, let's math out the handicaps really quick. Oh god, I do have a 4 handicap. Oh no, not like this. Oh, not like this. Okay, so next time we play, I'm just gonna lose all my points. You hate to see it. Blue stays at 1 under. JMT stays where he is. Theo actually drops to 1 under. He might be in a good position to make some plays next time. Eno stays at 2 under. DK 2 under, what a fucking surprise. And Peach is also 2 under, what a fucking surprise. So we'll probably... We're gonna keep this rolling through March. It's kind of hard to say, like, when we'll stop. I'm still having fun playing Mario Golf every couple weeks. I think changing it from every week to every other week helped a lot. I think doing it every week was too much. But I like the current balance. Just as a once in a while kind of thing. So I have no plans to stop doing that. I do, however, have plans to stop tonight, at least. Still rounded up to 5 hours pretty nicely. Alexander, how's it going? Yeah. Unfortunate timing. Thanks for stopping in, though. So, a couple of things. I think I talked about this a little bit yesterday. Maybe I didn't. I haven't been updating the schedule on Discord for a while. I've been keeping, like, a mental schedule. Like, I know, like, this is what I'm planning over the next week. As of now, I don't have that anymore. I haven't scheduled further ahead, and I don't think I'm going to. I think I'm just gonna start winging it and just see what I feel like doing on a day-to-day basis. On that note, we're probably going to pick Pokemon back up tomorrow. I think we're definitely going to beat it next stream, and we'll probably sink our teeth into the post-game, which is supposed to be nice and juicy. So we'll probably do that tomorrow, and then Sunday I'll probably take off. Well, off. I'll probably go do speedruns on Twitch. Is probably what I'll do. That could change, but at the moment that's what I'm thinking. Once we finish Pokemon, I don't know what we're going to do on YouTube next. We might try and turn back to some indie stuff. I also talked earlier about potentially doing a Pokemon a randomizer Nuzlocke, maybe. We'll see. I still have a bunch of indie stuff that I want to do. And as I'm redirecting my mental state, because for a while there I was just looking at views, and YouTube view counts have just been increasingly bad over the last 2 years, and that was really demoralizing. But then yesterday I had a lot of fun just focusing on me playing the game, just having a good time, hanging out with you guys having a good time. I need to focus on that more. Which means we're probably going to go back to indie stuff, because I know that you guys like to see the indie stuff. So, I don't know. We'll see what happens. For now, I think we'll pick Pokemon back up tomorrow. I think that's the plan. Otherwise, thank you everyone for hanging out tonight. Thank you to Looney for the very generous tip earlier. Thank you to Tasha Gamer for the raid earlier. I'm gonna have to go check her channel out as soon as I'm done here. I'm probably gonna pop that up as soon as I cut stream. After I go grab a piece of pizza. That's another plan that I think I need to do. So yeah. Thank you all for hanging out. Take it easy. Enjoy your weekends if I don't see you. If I do see you, then I'll see you tomorrow for Pokemon, probably. If I don't do Pokemon tomorrow, I will on Sunday. I'll probably do it tomorrow, though. I'm currently thinking Pokemon tomorrow speedruns on Twitch on Sunday, but we'll see what happens. So, once again, take it easy. Thanks for being here, and I will see you guys next time.